Hi. Hello, hello. Um, Sorry, I'm actually like beyond. Hey, Xeves. I'm beyond livid right now because it's doing it again. It's doing it again, which is really dumb because this game was working 2 hours ago. I was able to play 2 hours ago, and it's doing this again. I don't understand. Yeah, I don't understand. This was working fine just a while ago. I just don't get it, man. I just don't get it. Okay. I just don't get it. Yeah, of course I'm able to access it on my phone, not on PC. Yeah, they just don't want me streaming this game, I guess. That's so dumb. Legit, I went on earlier, like 2 hours ago, just to double check, and it was working completely fine. So I don't know why it's doing this now. Let me look for a goddamn like VPN or something, because that's just ridiculous. Honestly, I don't even think a VPN would help. That's so dumb. I really thought it was because it's like ad block, but even like I left it off. I was able to log in earlier. I still have it off, and now I can't log in now. Hmm. Guess I'm getting a VPN just to play this game, just to play my account. Closing your stream first. That's the thing, though. My stream was never on. Like like even just a few minutes ago, I tried opening the game and it still wasn't working, and that was way before I even opened my streaming software. I mean, I can try right now and see if it works. Hang on, give me a few minutes. Nope, still nothing. Still is not working. So it's not because of my OBS. It's definitely not because of stream. Definitely not. because obviously, because when I was playing this earlier today, I didn't have like I didn't have a stream open, and then when I tried getting into the game literally like 10 minutes before the scheduled stream, just it's now not working. I don't get it with this thing, man. I don't know why it's like this. Like, I'm beyond annoyed with this. I'm like super annoyed. I can't believe this is an issue that they're still having even to this day. I don't get it. Don't get it. Ugh. To resort to using a VPN for this then. I swear, if the VPN doesn't work, ugh. If this VPN doesn't work, I'm gonna be very upset. More upset than I already am. Right. I just don't get it. It was working fine just 2 hours ago. I just don't get it. I'm able to access the game on my phone. That's ridiculous. Yeah, it really is. I don't understand it. The thing is, too, is that I was able to get into the game on my phone like earlier. And every other time from since last time I played this game on stream. And anytime I would try to play the game on my computer without streaming it, it would be okay during during like around noon or super late at night. For it to be easily accessed just a few hours ago, I thought to myself, "Oh, it's working fine because I turned off my browser's built-in ad block feature." I figured it was because of my ad block that was stopping me because I remember uh like 2 days ago, I tried getting into PGR, it wouldn't work. It would show me this network error screen, and then I looked at my browser settings. I was like, I do have ad block on. Maybe it's that. So I turned it off. And then when I tried to get into the game again after I turned it off, it worked immediately. So I thought it was because of that. But clearly that's not the issue. I just don't know. Let me use I got a VPN, so let me try using it. Apparently United States should be okay. Okay, I'm connected to the United States. Wow, the VPN works. There we go. So I have to use the VPN now if I ever want to play PGR at any sort of time of the day. Uh, well, I kind of wish that I didn't have to use a VPN for it, but it's whatever, I guess. Okay. Now... no, it's not you. It's the VPN. Okay. It should be fine now. Okay, there. Okay. No, it's not you, Xyz. It's not your signal. It's the VPN. It's because I'm connecting to a different network. It's because of that. So it's two issues now. Without the VPN, I can't access the game. With the VPN, the stream like connection and quality gets drastically lowered. So I don't I okay. That's really dumb. That's really, really dumb. Oh, for God's sake. What if I just... Oh my God. Are you serious? Okay, so VPN is actually just out of the question then. Because if I use a VPN, it's going to be terrible. It's not good. That's not good. Not good. What have you just...
宇宙には憧れないわ。私はここでこの大地と共に生きるつもり。
There we good?
もし共に生きたいのなら行きましょう。
Okay. Alright, so I had the VPN on to get into the game. Now I turned it off. But can I do anything while it's off? That's the question. Yeah, that I'm able to get into it now. But will I be able to do anything in the game? Like, if I do something and then I load back into the menu. We gotta test that out. We should test that out. So, I'll go to Simulacrum. Just as a test. Just as a test. So we'll do this. Let's see if this works. That might be the solution. I have to do that from now on. Or at least until it fully gets resolved. Okay. Let's get out of here. Oh, nice. We got a cotton garnet core. Okay. This looks fine so far. But that's from that. Let's try... Oh, see? I'm still able to do stuff. But normally this little... At the bottom left corner, it says loading. That means I can't see like any like... events like notices and stuff. But it seems like I can do just about whatever else. So that's the main thing. Okay, so, okay, yeah, we're just gonna have to do that then. Let me just do a few more things just to really make sure nothing goes wrong. So far, it looks fine. Oh, whoops. We do a few more things. We'll run this. That's physical damage. This is dark damage. Let's try this. Let's see if it's okay. It feels the same. Loading times aren't super slow or anything, so it feels just about the same.
実験を続行する。私の目の前から消えろ。静かにして。援助が欲しい。包囲コーデ。私の目の前から痛い。
It's fine so far. Yeah, it's looking good. I just hope I don't have to constantly keep doing that just to play this game, Whoops.
沈め。海の底に。包囲コーデ。静かにしろ。痛い。静かに。包囲コーデ。静かにしろ。やっと終わ
Yeah,
っ
so far it's good. Okay. That's what I'm gonna have to do from now on, or at least until there's an actual like fix for it. The only downside to this, and it's a very, very small downside, is this right here. It just constantly says loading at the bottom left, and that's it. That's the only issue. But it's a very, very, very minor issue. What if I go to notice here? Are these typically locked? No, right? That's weird. Event page, everything's completely fine here. It was loose. Yeah, everything's good, yeah. Okay. Yeah, just the signal boost at the beginning. Alrighty. Well, we got that sorted out at least. Man, I can't tell you how absolutely frustrating it is to like try and play this game at its, but it just will not let you in no matter what, unless you use like a VPN, or it has to be at a specific time frame. So, but all that matters is we're here, finally here. I can feel it. Yeah. I'm sure other people that would experience this sort of issue would feel the same as me. Now that we're back into this, since I normally would do like 2 PGR streams a week, but because last week was just a terrible time because I couldn't access the game at that time. A real treat would be for this week. For today, tomorrow, and Saturday. Well, we'll have to see, because some stuff came up in my personal life, so we'll have to see about whether or not I stream for tomorrow and the day after. If I do end up streaming tomorrow, it'll probably be like an hour later than what I normally do for PGR. But I was planning on doing 3 PGR streams in a row, just to make it up from last week. Oh boy. Oh, wrong one. The Arc Beyond. Finally, we can get to this chapter. But yeah, normally with these PGR streams, I always start at like 6 p.m. my time zone. Tomorrow, it might be the same, depending. Maybe 1 hour later. We'll see. Like I said, some stuff in my personal life came up. Nothing super crazy, nothing super serious. But it might like get in the way of my time here. Okay, no, saying getting in the way makes it makes me sound super rude about it. But on top of that, I actually got like my flu shot earlier today, along with like a COVID shot, a COVID like vaccine shot. So my in addition to like grocery shopping, so both my arms were feeling sore. But because that's the case, the doctor did tell me to get like a few days of rest to help get over the sore arms. So there's a pretty good chance I'll still be able to stream PGR for tomorrow and the day after. Regardless, that's enough yapping. Let's just get started with the story here, finally. Alright. ER01, the Arc Beyond, or floating record. Finally, childhood. It's been a while. It's been a while since I did anything story related here. Actually, it's not that. It actually hasn't been that long, to be honest. It's been since what? Friday? Almost a week. All right, here we go. Here we are. Oh shit! Hang on. Give me like 2 minutes. 5 days ago? Yeah, it doesn't feel like it's been that long, huh? But at the same time, it does feel like it's been long. It's 5 days. That's not very long, but it feels like it's been forever. I'll be just an interruption here. Give me like 2 minutes. I'm gonna get water. Sorry. Okay. Back. It was like a month long. Back. Alright. Now let me take a drink of water here. Ooh. Okay. Here we are. System activating. I gotta get into the what's the word? Gotta get the feel for this now. Been a while since I did any narrating here. Neurologic circuit operational. Memory drive status normal. Emotion simulator status normal. Activating environment monitor complete. All systems operational. User access confirmed. System activated. The data stream quickly flows across the screen, the ever-changing numbers indicating progression. Hundreds of large computers sit squarely in a dark room, humming in silence as they operate, each of their ports flashing a dim blue glow. This room is a cold, calculating brain, the flickering light indicating that it has started thinking. In the center of the room is a large terminal. A black camera rises from within and slowly rotates, its lens and aperture diaphragm twitching from the changing focal length like an eye exploring the unknown. After a full rotation, the camera stops at the front, and a male researcher appears in its view. He is focusing on the small monitor below it, his fingers moving and tapping on the screen, his expression nervous. Checking the activation. Good. All systems normal. Having finished typing the last line of command, the man breathes out, raising his tense shoulder and giving his partner on the other side of the room an exaggerated thumbs up. Morning, sunshine. He opens his arms and greets the camera loudly. The female researcher on the other side shakes her head, seemingly used to his behavior. The camera looks up in response, and the signal light on top of it flashes twice. Command unidentified. Please repeat. Mixing several vocal data, an androgynous, synthetic voice speaks from the center of the room. It's alright. It wasn't this wooden back during testing. What was it using? He frowns, giving the camera before him a gentle smack. Load personality 134. Loading personality 134. Vocal and personality data loaded. After a brief pause, the terminal speaks again in a soft female voice. Greetings. I am Heuristic Artificial Intelligence Caretaking Machine Alpha. Identification code MPA01. How may I help you? Just talk to me. Whatever you want. Today's temperature is between 15 degrees Celsius and 23 degrees Celsius, and the AQI is 154. We are expecting a drizzle in the evening, but the air quality should improve afterward, giving us the highest atmospheric visibility of the month. Data suggests that tonight is the first night in a long time that stars are visible to the naked eye. Should I recommend you the best stargazing locations? Of course you start talking, weather. I can talk to you about any subject you are interested in if you request. Then, is there anything you want to tell us? Absolutely. If you request it, I will tell you everything I know. However, there is no topic I would like to discuss right now. Should I pick a topic or news you might be interested in from a random pool? Nah. He waves his hand as usual, turning around and walking to the other side of the room, indicating his partner there to follow up. Dale looks fine. Let's move on to the next step. A series of data projections unfold in the center of the room, each showcasing a 3D figure slowly spinning. MPA-01 immediately scans them all. Not one of them is not a machine. Humanoid, zoomorphic, gadget-like. All of them are equipped with various levels of AI and placed in different environments. Among them are robotic pets that offer authentic companionship, best-selling humanoid butlers, and home cleaning gadgets, mechanoid pop stars, as well as dozens of bionic animals created during the bionic restoration craze. Hundreds of models, every one of them carefully calibrated with specific experimental variables. They are all tagged with Form-Controlled Experiment under the Machine Consciousness Experiment Project database. Here's your job, MPA-01. The blonde woman sounds very calm, almost cold. She never stops looking away from the monitor in her hand as she enters more data into the projection. You are to document the entirety of the Machine Consciousness Project, maintain each subject and replace their frames routinely, review their memory data, and record all changes to their emotion simulators, performing comparative analysis on their causes and results. Troubleshoot anomalies, collect useful data, and help us adjust and improve the direction of the Machine Consciousness Experiment. Understood. Having been through several learning periods before being activated, MPA-01 displays remarkable learning capability. It can simulate most functions of the human brain while processing information thousand-folds in volume. Unlike the super AI Gestalt the Science Council is spearheading, MPA-01 is geared more toward consciousness simulation. Even as technology has advanced toward a golden age, the MP series AI is still an outstanding achievement. After going through all the data from the researcher, it has fully comprehended its task. Fulfilling a user's request without hesitation is an AI's duty. So, I should regularly communicate with the machine's tagged anomaly to determine if they have actual consciousness. Am I right? I fully understand my task, but I have doubts regarding evaluating a consciousness with a machine instead of humans. I believe they are more suitable for this job. Unless you believe that machines also have souls. The female researcher lifts her head away from the data in her hand for the first time, looking up, slightly dumbstruck. Technically, every piece of equipment in this room is a part of MPA-01, so her gaze quickly goes across the star-like flashes surrounding her before landing on the small camera in the center. Noticing it, the camera slightly raises, as if meeting her gaze. Why do you ask? You uploaded human-authored fictional stories unrelated to the experiment to my database 2 minutes ago. As I am authorized to access all information in my database, I read through those materials, and 8 of them are science fictions that explore the possibility of machines having souls. Should I interpret it as the ideal result of the experiment? That is when the researcher realizes that she has accidentally uploaded the reading materials she uses to kill time from her personal files. Those are just my pastime readings. Among these subjects, a large portion of them has no idea they are machines to begin with. We need an entirely different perspective to explore all possibilities within them. We'll upload a few hundred personality types to your emotion simulator so you can communicate with the different trial subjects. Use them to optimize your solutions by identifying the subject's emotional states. As your creator, we believe you are more than capable of this task. You're the first machine created to talk to machines in MPA-01. Record everything you witness. She lowers her voice, mumbling. Perhaps one day you'll find among them your very own. She quickly shakes her head as if what she just said is impossible. When she looks up again, she has regained her calm demeanor. We're uploading the emotion simulator module in 10 minutes. We'll start working tomorrow. MPA01 was able to capture the most minute changes in her expressions and record the almost inaudible words she just said, even though it cannot fully comprehend what those words mean. But it is not its job to collect these data. They are not useful for its mission, and all it needs to do is carry out its duty. In its world, there are only endless data streams, its expressionless character, and the machines created. Did I say character? Creator. And the machines created for the experiment. I see. Deleting access data and setting the machine consciousness experiment as the top priority. I shall fulfill my duty. A revelation. Revelation? A few notes on the records of the machine consciousness experiment. To help some machines from the controlled experiment experience the same path of human growth, every mechanoid's frame is replaced regularly. This is to simulate growing up as humans do. While replacing their frame, MPA01 will inspect their memory drives and neurologic circuits, recording accordingly. Hello. Nice to meet you. The only light in the room shines from above, illuminating the girl sitting in the center. She looks no more than 5 to 6 years old, showing no fear despite being alone in a cold, dark room. Instead, she observes everything around her curiously. Her neck is connected to a few cables, but she does not seem to notice. She finds no human, but a giant terminal before her. As the terminal speaks in a soft female voice, the girl reacts with awe before approaching the small camera. Oh, it's Nanami. Are you the one talking? What is this place? Nanami only remembers Mom telling a story before I fell asleep. Is Nanami dreaming? You can certainly interpret this as a dream. You will wake up in your bed when the sun rises. Whoa, this is the first time I've had such a clear dream. Who are you? I'm Heuristic Artificial Intelligence Caretaking Machine Alpha. Identification code MPA01. That's a long-ass name. Records of the Machine Consciousness Experiment. Behavior account of subject MPL00. Log 23. Personality data normal. From our conversation, I discovered that the subject possesses a far more developed sensibility and expression ability regarding her emotions. Additionally, in order to avoid the subject becoming suspicious of her identity as a human, I will be removing her relevant memories according to the regulation as authorized. Conservation complete. Executing memory data removal. Removal complete. Hello. Nice to meet you. Same time, same room, same machine. The small gray-haired girl sits on the floor and looks up, watching the giant machine terminal. Who are you? I am Heuristic Artificial Intelligence Caretaking Machine Alpha, Identification Code MPA01. Same introduction. Machine. You're not human? I am comprised of data and programs. I cannot be categorized as human. I see. My parents always say that machines are humans' friends. So, you're also... What did you say your name was? Heuristic like humans. I wasn't given a name. How about Nanami calls me Heisma from now on? Heisma. Gotta go. I'll be back for the replay of the stream if it's still possible for me. Hope you guys hope you have a nice stream day. Thanks for coming by, Aziz. Thank you. I don't know how long the stream will be going for. Maybe like 3 hours, because just from the duration from Shoal's video on this chapter, it was like 1 hour and a half. But because I'm reading and narrating it, and then there's battle nodes, It's probably gonna be like 2.5 hours at the very least. But if I'm still going on, yeah, you might be able to come back and watch. But if not, of course, there's the VOD, there's the replay. Again, though, thanks for coming by. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Heisma. Is that Heisma or Heikma? Heikma? Heisma? Hema. Or maybe the C is silent. Haima. Hema. That is a wonderful name. Thank you. And I just realized it's basically the first letters of the full name. Just put together into one name. Do you know what? Do you know? Blah, blah, blah. Do you want to know what happy things I saw today? I think it's silent C. Hema. Well, I visited the aquarium with my parents. Nanami saw a very large bionic whale and a very large bear. The splashes the dolphins made when they jumped got this high. Have you been to an aquarium, Heikma? I'm quickly gonna see how that's pronounced. Oh. Apparently it's pronounced as Hyakma or Hyakma. Hyakma? Hyakma? That's how it's pronounced? Huh. Maybe if I listen to like the English dub for the character and they introduce themselves. I am an administrative AI without a body capable of mobility. I have not visited the place you mentioned. What if Nanami puts a camera on her that's connected to you? Then I can take you everywhere I go. As a matter of fact, I can visit any place through virtual reality. I am able to see the things you described. That's not the same. It's different when you see the real thing with your own eyes. Not to mention that Nanami wants to visit it with you, Hyakma. I'm sure we'll have a wonderful time if we go together. I never thought of this possibility, but the gentle voice pauses for a second before speaking with a smile in its tone. Yes, I'm sure we'll have a wonderful time. Wait, Nanami can also draw the things she saw and show you. I'll bring them with me and show you if there's a next time. Is there a next time? Records of the Machine Consciousness Experiment. Behavior account of subject MPL00. Log 36. Personality data normal. It is worth mentioning that the subject has shown an eagerness toward creative expression. This is a very unusual behavior for a mechanoid. To further analyze the situation in depth, I have requested creative tools from my user for our next session. Conservation complete. Executing memory data removal. On a side note, regarding the name Hyakma, subject Nanami has given me. Based on my calculation, keeping the name only has a 0.08% chance of influencing the subject's memory data. Therefore, I've chosen to keep the name. I'll be using the name Hyakma in my next session with Nanami. Who are you? Hello. I'm heuristic artificial intelligence caretaking machine alpha. You can call me Hyakma. Hyakma sounds weird. I think it's... Is it really Hyakma? So interesting. Oh shit. What did she say? I accidentally pressed... Hyakma. That rings a bell. Has Nanami seen you before? No. This is our first time seeing each other. Oh. What the heck? Do you also want to know what Nanami likes, Hyakma? Hyakma? Jeez. Can you believe that my teacher also asked me the same thing today? Nanami's previous teacher only let us draw apples and eggs. The new teacher told us we could draw whatever we wanted. So, Nanami drew a lot of things on the paper. A giant mech that's taller than a mountain. Cardman Rider, the gifts my parents gave me, and Mimi's furball. Wait. Nanami suddenly remembers that there's one more thing that she wants to draw. The girl picks up the pen and paper next to her and starts drawing. Let's add a flower here. Cute. Done. Ta-da! I drew Nanami and her friend. You can be friends, even with machines. Yep. This might be the first time we see each other, but you're Nanami's friend now. We'll meet again, right? Hyakma. Of course. I look forward to our next meeting. Records of the Machine Consciousness Experiment. Behavior account of subject MPL00. At the beginning of the experiment, I conducted drawing-related tests on 12 humanoid mechanoids. They were free to draw whatever they wanted. I wanted to see what topics they'd choose. Originally, the drawings were all amalgamations of pictures from their image database. At some point, Nanami's drawings began to show obvious changes. She started to draw according to her personal preferences. She even tried to express her feelings with her drawings. Eventually, her drawings became indecipherable to humans. My neurologic circuit has shown apparent deviations after analyzing these pictures. I can't determine the cause yet, but I'll log this occurrence in my report. On a side note, the next time Nanami replaces her frame will be her 18-year-old birthday. It's a human custom for family and friends to give the birthday celebrant presents and blessings. Based on that custom, I should also prepare a present for Nanami. I'm registering it as Mission 376. I'm detecting expectation from my emotion simulator, but the module is currently off. Performing self-test. System normal. The door to the laboratory finally opens, and the exhausted-looking female researcher walks in, her eyes red, as if she has just been through an intense argument. Cancel the frame replacement with Nanami next week, ER01. Understood. It's been removed from the schedule. Is it because of the machine virus outbreak that happened recently? The researcher nods, leaning on the desk frailly. Based on the rate the virus is spreading, estimate that it'll hit the closest city to this lab in 3 days. The Science Council has terminated the machine consciousness experiment. All the machines will probably have to. She covers her face with her hands, quietly sobbing. I understand why they ordered it, but Her tears take over before she can finish her words. After a long time, she finally looks up, her expression no longer sorrowful. She seems determined, as she always has. I have to prepare a few things now. I'm sorry. All I can do now. She enters a command in the terminal. The computers in the room begin to shut down row by row. She steps outside of the room, locking the door. Darkness approaches, and the administrative AI loses all senses. Oh. Second birth. Cool. System activating. Neurologic circuit operational. Memory drive status. Anomaly detected. Emotion simulator status. Anomaly detected. Activating environment monitor. Complete. Corrupted memory data detected. Damages to terminal hardware detected. Development anomaly detected. Activated. This is the first time it sees the world from a whole new perspective. Sounds of explosions are coming from all around it, shaking the room it is in. Cables are snapping from the chaos as densely packed giant computers fall one after another, shutting down after their brief hums stop. Those gray, broken machines were once part of it. A familiar figure is still working before the terminal amidst the sparks and destructions. Alarming redness drips from her back to the floor, while her blonde hair is cut cleanly at her neck, as if there was a precise strike. Injured staff confirmed, requesting medical support. It hears its voice speaking after it finishes scanning its surrounding. The voice belongs to the personality the administrative AI has used the most. All the comms channels are offline. Its request is unanswered. Made it. Good. You aren't infected either. After pressing the last button, the human struggles to stand up and walks toward it. Her blood-stained face is plain to see. She reaches out toward it. It can feel the human's soft yet wet touches on its face. They come from her blood-soaked fingers. The kid. She named you... Hekma? Hekma. Didn't she? Your neurologic circuit has already replaced your identification with that name. You approved it yourself. Based on her wounds and the amount of blood she has lost, the researcher should be in immense pain, but she is smiling in relief. Hekma can see itself from the reflection in her eyes. No longer a giant computer with a camera flashing red light. It appears to be a human woman now. It realizes that its local operating system has been transferred from the computer blocks to this bionic frame. The white-haired humanoid slowly raises her hands, and observes her body, comprehending the new and strange experience. Her mind rapidly runs in the new memory shell, capturing every new sensation with her fingertips. The identification code reveals this body to be a prototype, created to be a new line of mechanoid nannies with the appearance of a young woman to look more friendly to young children. The virus has spread to the lab. All registered machines are in the process of being destroyed. Time's running out. I only managed to get these for you. The researcher takes out a glowing memory drive from her lab coat, connecting it to the cable at the back of the humanoid's head. As per regulation, All information and data regarding the machine consciousness experiment will be removed. Hikmah won't show up in any machine or human records. Hikmah. It is a name, a gift from a friend. I'm sorry, you have to come into this world this way. All data from the experiment, details regarding the machine virus outbreak, and all kinds of information enter her memory shell through the cable at breakneck speed, pushing the limit of the hardware. She can sense the rhythmic clashes and the painful cries from humans outside the door. The heavy door is dented alarmingly from the other side as deafening roars announce the countdown to her demise. Hikmah's mind is flooded by the data stream. Without any commands, a name shows up in her priority requests. Request to confirm. The status of subject NPL00. We lost her location 5 hours ago. But we know she escaped. She wasn't infected. Please, you have to. The researcher starts coughing out large pools of blood. Her body crumples to the icy floor like dry leaves falling from a tree. Find her. Protect her. Understood. Registering Find and Protect Subject NPL00 as a prioritized command. No, not a command. A request. Please, find Nanami. Protect her. Just like how our children are our legacy, the machines we built are our pride. I'm glad to have watched you grow. So, Hikmah's sense of self is rapidly reconstructing. The researcher's dry lips keep speaking, but Hikmah cannot understand any of it. I don't understand your last command. Please elaborate. Please tell me. Please tell me. The researcher's vital sign is barely noticeable at this point. Her lips tremble as she holds up her hand, grasping Hikmah's fingertip with the last ounce of her strength. In the end, she leaves Hikmah with a serene smile. Hikmah cannot understand how she can be so calm before an excruciatingly painful death. Hikmah repeats her question over and over, but as the fleeting lights completely fade away, she does not receive an answer from the researcher. She has no idea when the explosions and the shaking stopped, and the room is eerily silent. She does not regain full access to herself until the data transfer is complete. Moving her body one step at a time, she has learned how to control her new frame by the time she arrives at the door. There is no more human or machine activity inside. The heavy locked door opens easily from the mechanoid's strength, and the scent of blood and smoke rushes in. A man falls across the doorstep as it opens. Hikmah recognizes him as the man who often showed up with the female researcher. Beyond this lab, he was also Nanami's father. Nanami would always talk about her perfect family and her loving parents with an innocent smile. With his terminal on the floor shows that the last flight to evacuate from here has left. The two researchers should have had boarded that plane. There are broken machine parts all around him. He was guarding the door against the corrupted machines until his very last breath. Find Nanami. Protect her. The researcher's voice still echoes in her memory shell. There will no longer be any human to give her commands, but at least she knows what she has to do now. First, I have to leave this place. Beginning evacuation. Alrighty. Checking mobility module operational status. Everything's normal, Performing the evacuation program. Electrical system damage detected. Cause external damage. I had to find the backup power source to restart the electrical system. Control key.
適用解除。同想定外の事故発生。再解析。適用解除。動作正常。ロックオン。解析。
Strange process found in the database. Querying the object written. Tactical circuit. This is... Thank you very much. Analyzing battle data. Progress 20%. 240 seconds to go. Location of backup power source marked. Abnormal mechanoid signals detected around the backup power source. Present hold, yeah.
ロックオン。解析。想定外の事故発生。再
Oh
解
my
析。
gosh. Hang on.
適用解除。動作正常。適用解除。ロックオン。解析。
Cool. Threat removed. The backup power source intact. Ready to restart. Oh, this way. I'm changing camera mode. Having to move the camera with by clicking on the screen is bothersome. The lock-on isn't very great either. Facility fire exit control unit located. Multiple abnormal mechanoids detected. It's better to avoid battle before the battle analysis is completed.
Lock on. 解析。適用解除。動作正常。ロックオン。解析。適用解除。動作正常。
The entire facility has been sealed off from the outside by a high-level command. Solution: force system restart. Overriding the command. Estimated time: 30 seconds. Start.
高出力作戦回路。ロックオン。適用回路。動作正常。シンクロ率上。ロックオン。解析。適用回路。動作正常。ロックオン。解析。
I like their gameplay.
ロックオン。ロックオン。解析。
Their gameplay is so
適用
fun.
回路。動作正常。想定外の事故発生。再解析。適用回路。ロックオン。ロックオン。解析。
Gotta wait until I hear the message.
ロックオン。解析。破壊。
Nice. I gotta wait until I hear the little snap sound or whatever. Gate opened. Searching for survivors inside. No response. Search again. No response. Ready for evacuation. Cool.
ミッション完了。機体状態。異常なし。
The moment Hikma steps out to the front door, or steps out the front door, intense heat and an ear-splitting boom push her from behind. In the blink of an eye, The lab collapses in a sea of flame buried under its fallen walls. A shockwave from the explosion has seemingly impacted her core, causing a brief disruption to her neural circuit. For a second, she feels like she is being torn apart, barely managing to hold on to her personality. But she has something more important to do. It is imperative for her to straighten out her tangled circuit and temporarily disable the abnormal emotion simulation. Nanami's last known location is stored in her memory drive. Hikma quickly plans out the most efficient route. With her new name and duty, the newborn machine steps forward in a devastated world. And Hikma was born. Search of Despair. This is her last known location. 3 days have passed by the time Hikma arrives at the coordinates in her memory drive. Not only is she delayed by the long distance and the corrupted, but she has also had to face humanity's indiscriminating hostility after the unknown virus outbreak. Jesus Christ, English is tough. Rediagnosing damages on the emotion simulator. Several regulating functions offline. Deviation on scenario simulations, 0.023%. Situation acceptable. Feeling the injuries on the back of her head, Hikma removes some of the broken parts. A large wound goes across the back of her head, splitting the artificial skin and revealing the delicate circuits underneath. It was caused by a soldier who mistook her for a corrupted while escorting some citizens. After that, Hikma would avoid humans in case something similar happened again. The highways then had to be excluded from her planned paths as refugee convoys would frequently travel on them. Circling around, Hikma lost quite a bit of time. Collecting location data. Data collected. Constructing location simulation. A virtual scene appears before Hikma as time rewinds in her mind. Help me. Don't. Let him go. We can't fall back. Save them. Save them. Tearful cries enter her mind as overlapped figures run away from the city, while a few run toward it. Hikma looks at the people who are traveling against the current like her, and they seem like pebbles thrown into a river, creating small ripples before being flooded by a scarlet stream. Hikma knows that humans consider those people to be absolutely obedient. Why would they do that? Is it because of commands? Hikma quickly rejects this hypothesis, as her massive database shows that there has never been a command that can make a human absolutely obedient. Is it their essence, then? Just like how machines act according to their underlying protocols, perhaps humans also act according to a similar core principle. Even when they are different beings with different experiences, these people all make the same choice at that particular moment. Do they have the same essence? But what about the uniqueness of each individual? Watching the fallen figures, Hikma thinks of the soldier with half a face scarred who was protecting the people behind. To make that choice without a command. A new data anomaly appears in her emotion simulator. With her regulating functions damaged, Hikma has no way to analyze it. So she turns the whole module off and continues what she has been doing. Walking against the tide of both humans and time, Hikma searches for the young figure from her memory in this blood-red ocean. But she cannot find the girl no matter how. The massive data stream threatens to drown her, clutching onto her like pairs of desperate hands. Her white coat begins to turn red as despairing cries blur the line between the virtual world and reality. Sparks fly from the back of her exposed head as the integration module runs at a dangerous speed. The temperature of her frame has long risen past the safety threshold. The air surrounding her distorts from the heat, but Hikmah has no intention to stop the simulation. Turning off all unnecessary sensors and circuits, she reroutes all computing power toward performing the simulation. All alone. At last, she has found her drop of water in the ocean. The girl's route is swiftly calculated. Ending the simulation, Hikmah walks toward the most possible route. A corrupted slowly approaches a frightened girl who has run into a dead end. Someone help me. Oh, Renee. Her shaken voice has not summoned a heroic rescue. The uncaring, threatening cold lights make her shut her eyes, and she prays that her death is quick and not painful. Rarg. Is death actually painless? Target eliminated. No, wait. The cold female voice pauses before speaking in a gentle, soft tone. It's alright, honey. You can open your eyes now. Hello. Renee sobs, startled by the exposed memory shell at the back of Hikmah's head. She stumbles backward, only to find her path blocked by an unmoving wall. That is when she notices the falling corrupted by Hikmah's side. Forcing herself to look away from the mechanoid's exposed parts, Renee turns toward the mechanoid's synthetic smile and asks, You're not one of the bad machines? I'm not. I'm your best family assistant. Hikmah has no idea why she has chosen the nanny personality, but with her emotions simulator offline, she can only reply with the personality's stock responses without real-time adjustment. Thank you for saving me. The traumatic experience from the past few days is enough for a child to quickly grow up. Quickly, she stops herself from asking more questions and crying, thanking Hikmah with a sniffled voice. That's alright. Come on, hun. Let's stand up slowly. Good job. Hikmah gently claps her hands according to her personality profile. Is there somewhere you want to go? My name is Renee. Mr. Soldier told me about a refuge. Hikmah does not have to ask where the soldier is. Judging from the girl's expression, she can tell what fate has bestowed upon him. At this moment, her environment monitor detects a flood of corrupted nearby, their shrieks rushing toward them like a storm. To get the girl out and bring her to safety, Hikmah will have to clash with the wave of corrupted. And if Hikmah wants to get the girl out unharmed, her calculation and analysis quickly give her an answer, a harrowing success rate in the alarming damages Hikmah will take. Miss? Here, give me a hug, hun. You're such a good girl. Hikmah crouches and picks up the girl's tiny body, patting her shaking shoulders, stroking her back, and resting her head against her own chest. You have to promise me you won't look up no matter what, okay? Hikmah's gentle nanny voice creates a stark contrast to the oppressing air. Hikmah's scythe pierces into the gap in the corrupted's spine, and she pulls back, cutting the corrupted in half. Her environment monitor suggests that there are no more corrupted nearby, but Hikmah's frame has also reached its limit. Not only are her radar and visual modules severely damaged, but her mobility units are also crackling from the heavy wounds. Luckily, they are not far from the refuge Renee mentioned. She is capable of making the rest of the journey herself. So Hikmah gently puts her down. Renee has behaved remarkably, not looking up or making a fuss the entire time. Miss. The remaining. Warning. Battery low. Redirecting computing power. Is safe. You. Module offline. Be fine, hun. Just don't stop. Isolating malfunctioning programs. running. Do you hear me, hun? No, come with me, miss. There are many adults there. They can fix you. Hikma only shakes her head without a word, ignoring the fact that there might not be any qualified technicians among the refugees. It is simply not a good idea to keep a machine around that can get infected. Hikma has done countless calculations, and the conclusion is the same. The wound at the back of her head is the best evidence. I'm entering sleep mode. Tired. I have to rest. Barely holding onto her personality program, Hikma tries to speak as gently as possible, but all that comes out is a fizzing digital voice. Bring someone. All right, hun. I'll thank you for choosing our service. Wait here. As Hikma watches Renee departs, she gradually turns off the units on the brink of destruction. The last thing she hears before she blacks out is returning footsteps. Awakening. I didn't expect Renee to be in there. Everyone's connected in some way or another. Awakening. Hikma has turned off all her external sensors in sleep mode, as if she has sunken into a dark pond. All of her mobility and feedback units are offline, and the only thing that is still running is her linear neural circuit. Unlike a human's dream, a machine can still stay awake in this state. Why did she save the girl? Only now, as her processor cannot support elaborate data analysis and logical calculations, does she begin to ponder this question. Saving humans is not part of Hikma's underlying protocols, and the only person who can command Hikma is now buried underneath the ruins of the research facility, or laboratory. The only thing that can guide her behavioral logic now is, please, find Nanami. Protect her. That should have been her objective. But when she heard the girl's cry for help, she reacted before her calculation was complete. What drove her to action was the data anomaly she locked away alongside her emotion simulator during her calculation. Why would she do that when no one was there to command her? You are to document the entirety of the Machine Consciousness project, maintain each subject and replace their frames routinely, review their memory data, record all changes to their emotion simulators, performing comparative analysis on their causes and results. Here's your job, NPA-01. Observing, recording, and analyzing what Hikma, NPA-01, was first tasked to do. Among these subjects, a large portion of them has no idea they are machines to begin with. We need an entirely different perspective to explore all possibilities within them. Hikma, NPA-01, who has always known what she is different from the subjects she observed. She cannot be part of the possibilities. Please instruct me. What should I do? A ripple appears on the calm surface of the dark pond, growing larger and larger, unraveling the unchanging water. Glad to have watched you grow. What performance growth were you expecting? Perhaps one day you'll find among them your very own. Who is the me, Hikma NPA-01, you wished to see? What should I, Hikma NPA-01, do? Her question unanswered, she continues to tap the surface of the pond before her. How is it? Can you save her? I've never seen a machine as intricate as this. You probably have a better chance waiting for her to self-repair than asking me to fix her. Can we do anything? We can only wait for her to recover. And don't forget, The soldiers are coming back soon, and they won't care if your robot hair is good or not. They're not going to keep a potential threat around. They'll shoot her if they see her. She saved me. She won't turn bad. You can't blame them. It's hard to be sure. Let's move her somewhere else first. Thank you. It's alright. We got here in one piece because another mechanoid fought off the corrupted. Hey, what are you guys doing? Uh-oh. Rebooted. Radar sensor malfunction. Visual module malfunction. Tactile circuit initiating. Corrupted memory data detected. Must restore the combat function now. Scanning. Frame identified. Dataless TP-19 prototype. Not found in the database. What frame is it?
想定外の事故発生。再解析。
Dodge. Radar sensor. Adaptation rate 60%. Radar sensor function can be partly restored. Tactical armament. Adaptation rate 76%. Weapon compatibility errors can be fixed. Two damage to use. Cool. Let's see here. Energy core component incompatible. Visual sensor compatible. Visual modules malfunctions can be fixed. The legs? Oh. High performance mobility component. Compatibility rate 80%. High performance combat mode can be restarted. There we go.
Lock on. 解析。
This is graffiti art. It rather resembles a cluster of inscrutable information. Graffiti art? Where do you see that? I don't see it on my screen. There's something in there. I see it. Oh. Gate of high security level. Cannot be forced open. Authentication key required. Search around. Is there graffiti on that thing? I don't see it. It's a security machine. Maybe I can find information. Tips check the mechanoid. I mean, you didn't really need to tell me, but it is in sleep mode. Probability of retaining the logical thinking circuit after activation, 56%. Try to activate. Missing key component for activation. Search around. No infection signals detected. Attack stopped. Sorry for what happened. I have to protect them. I have never seen a robot of your version. Here are some backup components. Take them if you need them. The object you're protecting has lost life signals. I know, but it doesn't go against the command of protecting him. I want to stay. Oh. Sleep mode disabled. Syncing data during sleep and activating communication mode. Finally, you're here. Here's the authentication key. There are still residents who failed to evacuate in the facility. My leg components are broken. You have to do it yourselves. Wait, are you the only one here? What time is it? How long did I sleep? I can't confirm it with the materials I have. Here is a component for repair. Thank you. Activate door. I saw numbers pop up on the screen just then. Multiple human and mechanoid traces found. Could there be any information about her here? Based on the amount, does appear to be fatal. Gate was locked from the inside. Detected multiple bullet holes in human DNA. Intel gathered. Start deducing. Corrupted entered from here. Okay. It appears to be barricaded from the inside to prevent corrupted from entering. How's there caution tape on that? Analyzing composition of residual substances. Human trajectory, blah, blah, blah. Human evacuation direction identified. Keep searching for information. Even more corrupted are here. Rickety defensive facility. Large amount of vital fluid can be detected on the ground. And there's graffiti art. Intel gathered. Start deducing. I was defending against corrupted here. Obstruction failed, but it brought the human enough time to evacuate. The human evacuated from here. This graffiti only appeared after this occurrence. The human has successfully evacuated to the outside. Uncorrupted mechanoid ahead. It's under attack. Ah, my kin. Protect the graffiti. That's the revelation. Sage left to guide us. Sage. Find and accept the will of the sage. We will be redeemed. We shall be redeemed. There is obvious abnormality in the mechanoid's emotion module. Could it be caused by the graffiti art? Ooh, it's a lot of different... It's a complete copy of the graffiti art at the gate from the mechanoid I spoke to. There is information that is hard to analyze in the graffiti. Attempting to analyze. Warning. Abnormality in emotion simulation module. Analysis terminated. Unidentified familiarity generated. Memory data loss detected again. Oh shit. God. Nice. Do you know what the sage is No materials found in the database. I don't know how long it's been since the humans hiding here left. If you want to find someone, just go that way. I have to stay and study the graffiti. I see. Thank you for your information. She cannot find any signs of the human with the instructions the mechanoid has provided. It appears that the person has left this place a long time ago, so long that any tracks have faded from the wind over time. She notices a lot of graffiti on her way, scattered randomly all over the city. It can be found on walls, shop windows, doors, and even traffic lights 7 meters from the ground. Led by an unspeakable and unignorable familiarity, she follows the graffiti and searches. Eventually, she stops before a mirror coated in dust. The graffiti artist seems to have stopped before the mirror for a long time. Unlike the previous works, the one she finds here looks repeatedly revised, where layers of paint covers layers of paint. The original layer can no longer be found, and the uppermost one is indistinguishable due to confusing overlays. This is the only incomplete artwork. Putting her hands on the graffiti, she seems to be hoping to uncover its original shape, or maybe she wants to give it the finishing touches. But she does nothing in the end. The pale golden pond reflects the graffiti before her calmly. Attempting analysis. Warning, anomaly detected in emotion simulator. Attempting analysis. Warning, anomaly detected in emotion simulator. Attempting analysis. Hikma NPA01. Feels rejected from the familiar interface for the first time. She closes the emotion simulator module once again. The pond goes silent, but the strange feeling of anomaly has yet to dissipate. The more she analyzes and compares in her database, the more excessive and valueless data she accumulates. Like leaves swept up by the storm, tumbling and spinning in erratic data. Data analysis function offline. She turns off the analysis function she has depended on all her life. Logic calculation function offline. Will she finally understand the anomaly if she stops following fixed algorithms? Personality simulation reading interface offline. When all definitions are gone, what or who remains of Hikma NPA01? The pale golden color is slowly dyed gray. No longer able to control her body, she falls forward. The dust is kicked up everywhere as the mirror shatters, the graffiti on it fracturing into shards. The anomaly breaches the surface of the water, and Hikma NPA01 pokes her head out from the pond for the very first time. A floppy hat tumbles down her head, exposing the concealed memory shell. Hey, what are you guys doing? Crap, soldiers are here. Nothing? Heavy footsteps approach. She saved me. She's not a bad guy. She's harmless, sir. She's almost shut down. See? The stillness broods before the moment of judgment. What's going on over there? Nothing. A sheet of fabric is laid on top of the wounded mechanoid. Here's the key to the basement. You should probably put her there. Really? Find something to cover that. Something is placed on her head. A hat, huh? They suddenly hear gunshots from nearby. Goddamn corrupted. Get out of here, quickly! As the footsteps part hurriedly, Hekma, NPA-01, remembers where she has heard his voice before. It belongs to the soldier with half his face scarred. Hekma, NPA-01, can feel herself being lifted and taken somewhere. Her hat is a gesture of kindness from some humans with no calculations or commands involved. They could have done whatever they wanted. Watching the shattered graffiti, Hekma, NPA-01, starts to understand something new. No more analysis. No more simulations. Hekma, NPA-01, tries to feel the joy, hope, doubt, and confusion in the image. Not everything requires a correct answer. Doubt is the sign that points forward. Different doubts create different paths, and different paths offer different choices. Finally, Hekma NPA-01 is no longer ruled, bounded by her calculations and analysis. They are simply her tools. Hekma NPA-01 has made her choice. Picking up the hat, Hekma wears it once more, staring at Sage's unfinished art before her as she did years ago. She now possesses hands that she did not. Hekma picks up a spray can nearby, adding a few strokes to the graffiti. This is an incomplete mural that belongs to her. That's how she got that, huh? Every time I see Hekma and I see that like her hat and stuff, I keep thinking Bloodborne, like the doll. Offering is for the sage. I like the little butterfly. Is that Is that Shorekeeper? Hekma walks alone for a very long time. Graffiti and murals pepper her way. She stops to record and analyze each of them. Some of them are simply expressing emotions. Joy, hope, doubt, confusion. Unrestricted, the artists seem to have poured every feeling felt through the brushes without being patronizing or bounded by traditional skills. They look incredibly free. The revelation of the machines is likely a result of making these artworks. Like seeing colors in a world of black and white, these machines have expressed their feelings, recording their doubts and confusions. The graffiti begins to reveal sadness, loss, hatred, and fear. The further Hekma goes, the richer the graffiti becomes. Sometimes they hide in the corners of the city or blend with nature, and sometimes they are presented proudly and explicitly in plain sight. Hekma gradually learns to identify Sage's graffiti from the imitations by Sage's followers, but even she cannot say what exactly separates them. A vague image of Sage starts to form in her mind. Following the trail of art, she is on the Phantom's tail, keeping up closely behind. The graffiti's locations may be spontaneous, but they are not entirely patternless. At least, she can tell that an area with graffiti is relatively safe with fewer corrupted. Stopping at a street corner, Hekma notices a small, familiar graffiti on a wall. Its meaning simple. Treasure ahead. Hekma follows the words and looks up to find a bookstore. In the Golden Age, humans would put their thoughts on paper with their pens, publishing and selling them in a shop like this. The store signage has already cracked and fallen into the mud. Dangling posters struggle to hang on the shattered shop window, their words only barely legible where they are shaded by the eaves. Feel the grains of paper once more. No AI authors here. Hikma pushes open the rusty door. It snaps upon her touch, startling the birds resting on the eaves. Eaves? I think you're missing an L in there. Leaves. I think that's what it's supposed to be. Leaves. Sorry. She gently puts the door aside and walks inside the bookstore. Vines have climbed all over the shelves, pushing away the books and grasping for sunlight from dark corners. Life finds a way. After humans are gone, the wind still carries seeds far and wide, putting down roots in all places. Some humans seem to have stayed here. She can see embers of fires near a nook where books were used as fuel. This is... Her hand glides over a row of books on the shelf before taking out one of them. Dust flies from her motion, dispersing in the afternoon air. It's the comic book she mentioned. Damped, the pages have become incredibly fragile over time. Just flipping through them can cause them to crumble. It's been so long. It's illegible at this point. Hikma has not pulled up the memory data, but the memories surge up nonetheless as she flips the pages. Comic books. Certainly. I can retrieve any information you need, including all comics currently published. Nanomi's asking whether you've read them, Hikma. I really like them. There are so many cool things in them. Like, you should try them, Hikma. They're so interesting. Right, the comic book Nanami was thinking of is called... Hello, would you mind returning that issue of Space Knight Dawnbreak? A mechanoid's voice pulls her back to reality. Looking at where it comes from, Hikma sees an old model delivery droid heading toward her. It has a stack of comics in its arms, asking politely as its camera locks onto the comic book in Hikma's hands. It is part of the offerings I am currently collecting. Offerings? Yes, if I collect enough of them, Sage will return to this place. Is that so? Hikma crouches, placing her comic book on top of its stack. Thank you very much. Package received. As if having its default command triggered, the delivery droid joyfully holds up the offerings in its arms. Did you say Sage was here? Yes, Sage was here at our headquarters. She was the one who gave me new commands and fixed my body. To repay her generosity, we are collecting objects that Sage might like, including cool things created by humans. That was the last comic book on our list. Thank you for your assistance. I can return to our headquarters now. With that, the delivery droid turns with a little sway and leaves. Heading straight ahead, it crashes into a fallen bookshelf. Obstacles detected. Adjusting route. And it crashes right into another wall. The delivery droid stops, the signal light on its head blinking red. Adjusting route. Hikma realizes that the droid is covered with scratches and dents, old and new. Clear, winding tracks can be found on the ground, going around and around, leaving similar loops on the floor. It seems that this delivery droid has been spinning around here for some time. Attempt 2378. Route adjustment failed. It lowers its head, looking frustrated. It is not intelligent enough to self-diagnose, so it has been waiting here for possible companions to show up. Aww. Poor guy, poor little guy. Suddenly, it feels a hand on its head and sees a pair of calming eyes. Your GPS is malfunctioning. I can try to repair and calibrate it. This machine needs help. Although it is not part of the commands Hikma received, she still proceeds to the delivery droid's side. She can still help those in need without being commanded, just like what Nanami would do. The delivery droid stares at the humanoid machine before it, and it experiences the same feeling it felt when Sage touched it the first time, despite Hikma not showing any emotions. Thank you, Lady Big Hat. Is that me? Yes, I came up with that name by observing your appearance as Sage taught us. You can call me Hikma. Understood, Hikma. You can call me Deli. You should be fine now. The delivery droid stands up again, stretching its limbs. Essential functions repaired. Thank you for your assistance. Resources are scarce, so I couldn't completely fix you. I've only calibrated your GPS for now. That is enough. If I may, Hikma, would you return to the headquarters with me? I should repay you for your assistance, but everything we collected is stored at our headquarters. As a repayment, you are free to choose anything from our collection. I didn't help you in exchange for something, but... The delivery droid mentioned that Sage was there before. Perhaps Hikma can find clues about her there. I understand. Allow me to accompany you. And so, guided by the delivery droid, the two figures, one tall and one short, begin their journey back to the headquarters.
適応回路起動戦闘開始
It's a mall, a place where humans visit for shopping and entertainment. According to the materials, the gift required by number 376's unfinished mission could be found here. Beep, beep. Beep, beep. System error. Failed to locate other comrades. Oh, we're controlling them. GPS. Normal. Able to act normally. Please send me the map information. Our headquarters are around here. There are more and more corrupted here recently. Nobody dares to go out. If the offerings are damaged, shiver, shiver. Warehouse located. Escort the delivery droid. Over there. Watch out. There we go. Oh, they're all gone. Oh, there are a large number of corrupted in the warehouse, but what happened? Nothing. Hidden action. Try to avoid combat to protect the escort. Look around for available materials around here. Available. Surely this little guy over here, right? Yep. Defeated. Okay. Can disguise with the corrupted mechanoid's identification data. Please stay behind me. Oh. We made it. It's here. This is weird. Where did everyone go? They're dead. Object identified. Star Wars. It's found in Human Museum. I don't know why it's there, but it must carry some kind of meaning since it is placed in a museum. Star Wars. Star Wars exists in the PGR universe as a form of entertainment. Object identified. Climbers high. A big pile of retro discs with blurry words of anniversary on it. The cracks on them seems to have been fixed many times. Object identified. Ginga Topa. The spiral eye. I took it from a large mechanoid. Took. Yes. These are the offerings. You're right.
ミッション完了。機体状態異常なし。
Video games. Delivery droid belonged to a new line of sustainable delivery mechanoids from a logistics company, but the punishing virus had spread to their location before they were launched. It was abandoned deep within a warehouse until some humans broke in, looking for supplies and waking it up. Excuse me. It retained its original command, even when there were no more humans requesting its service. Still, it continued to drag its human-battered body around the city, looking for things it could deliver. Sorry, just had a drink of water there. It was drawn by the murals on the walls. All the machines said they were revelations left by Sage. One day, it saw a strange mechanoid before an unfinished mural. She enthusiastically painted beautiful colors on the wall, clapping and cheering when she completed it. Noticing the hidden delivery droid, she reached out and patted it, and in an instant, it understood warmth for the first time. The girl did not say who she was, but the delivery droid was certain that she was the Sage every machine was talking about. Sage was deeply invested in the heritage of humanity. She spent a whole day searching for treasures in the mall, gathering other machines there to play role-playing games. The delivery droid did not understand what the games meant, but it could feel the joy in her heart, a feeling so overwhelming that even the hole in its heart was filled. The girls left soon after, however. She waved goodbye and said, Nanami had a really good time. Bye-bye, before stepping into the sunset. If they collected enough of the things she liked, would Sage return someday? So it began gathering what humans had left behind. Art, books, games, toys, and it brought them back to their headquarters. These offerings it collected have since sat there neatly in the warehouse, waiting for their master to return. Now that we have a larger collection than when Sage first arrived, she is going to have an even better time. But she never came back. Is that because she has yet to find the key item? And my companions, none of them has returned. Confused, the delivery droid stands amidst the offerings and the remains of the machines. What do your companions look like? They are all the same model of delivery droid as me. Hikma has noticed the delivery droid acting strange since they entered the mall. Not only is its GPS malfunctioning, but it also has not been able to recognize its companions. Infected by the punishing virus, corrupted machines cannot emit the same identification signal as the delivery droid. Even though they were standing before it, it could not recognize its own companions. Hikma had destroyed all of the corrupted right in front of the delivery droid. Their remains scatter around the two of them. Is there something wrong? She should tell it everything, but she cannot. Nothing. Your collection. I think she'll like it. I'm also searching for Sage. It's my purpose. Hikma walks to a corner of the warehouse, crouching and touching the mural surrounded by offerings. Part of the mural was done later than the other. The slightly older part reveals pure joy, as if the painter wanted to share her bliss with others. The newer part depicts a small girl and a group of mechanoids. It reminds Hikma of a painting Nanami did, and her smile back then. Where is she now? What has she been through? Hikma closes her eyes, allowing the feeling of longing floods over her. If you find her, can you tell her that we are waiting for her here? I will. I'll tell her that Deli has been waiting for her. Thank you. I will look after this place until she comes back. Hikma reaches out and pats the mechanoid's head. Deli watches Hikma quietly, its transparent lens seemingly reflecting another figure it misses so dearly. Before she goes, Hikma helps Deli tidy the warehouse. She puts the remains of the other delivery droids together on a soft foam mat, their bodies leaning and lying on top of each other as if they are resting in peace. The only standing delivery droid does not stop waving at Hikma as she bows her head and says goodbye. It watches the female figure walking further and further away until she disappears, stepping into the sunset. Solo journey. System maintenance in progress. Neurologic circuit operational. Memory drive status normal. Emotion simulator status offline. Environment monitor status normal. Verifying memory data. MPA-01. Please pull up the observation report on subject MPL-00. Understood. Opening records on the machine consciousness experiment. Opening behavior account of subject, Nanami. Her character is constantly reshaping. Her personality data is normal. Currently, her thought process and behavioral logic are akin to a human's. Out of the 12 humanoid subjects, only Nanami has shown this trait. That's right. She's special. I switched to personality 134 in order to have a more effective conversation and record changes in her emotions. But she questioned my behavior, believing I was not talking to her as myself. As yourself. Without activating my personality module. The administrative AI sounds hesitant. I have performed self-tests on all my modules, but I have not detected any anomalies. This happenstance did not occur in my conversation with other subjects. It seems that only she can notice the difference. In that case, do what she said. Talk to her as yourself. Understood. You called her name instead of her code, didn't you? You never did that with the other subjects. Relax. I wasn't accusing you of anything. I just hope you won't forget what you're feeling now. Understood. As requested, I will record everything I see. This technology can simulate human growth at the highest level. A large cylindrical capsule opens. The gray-haired girl's eyes are closed as she lies still in the translucent fluid. Laid down next to her is an identical humanoid body. A cable connects the two of them, and shimmering blue lights goes back and forth along the cable. Behind a thick glass wall, several humans in suits are observing the process. A human in a white lab coat stands in the front, vivaciously describing his ideas. Unlike machines, our organic bodies never stop changing. Humans consume food to gain nutrients, which are transformed into our muscles and bones. The temporary supplements for them are, in turn, excreted as waste every single day. Humans are vortexes in the river of life. The information we carry is always refreshing and renewing. How is our information created, cataloged, stored, and updated? Are these systems applicable to machines? If feelings are not simply byproducts of neural activities, that perhaps emotions are something mechanical lives can look forward to one day. We don't care about that. Even if machines possess these emotions you mentioned, we can't treat them as being alive. Machines are tools at the end of the day, aren't they? Can you guarantee that this phenomenon is under control? Once machines possess free will, don't forget that the machine consciousness experiment was launched to negate that risk. We are preparing for the future. If the essence of the universe is information, then the codes and computer programs can also be considered a form of life. Isn't that one of the reasons why the Science Council named their super AI Gestalt? If we only try to control instead of understanding them, humankind will certainly be destroyed by their own hubris. You. Replacement complete. The new frame will reach its growth limit in approximately 2 years. Reminder, a scheduled meeting is starting in 10 minutes. Attendants are recommended to arrive on time. A gentle but cold female voice speaks, easing the tension in the air. If you would follow me, please. I'll be reporting the detailed progress of the project. These naive mad scientists and their machines. The leading figure whispers one last line before following the female researcher and walking away. Only one man remains in the spacious laboratory. He walks toward the capsule, stroking the thick glass shell. Oh, excuse me. I think the fatigue from my flu shot earlier today is starting to hit me now. Whew. Hang on. Ugh. Christ, wait. Give me a second here. The waking girl looks at her surroundings The waking girl looks at her surroundings curiously, her hand placed on the transparent cover. She's not a tool. She's my child, and she's... Hegma opens her eyes. Ever since she received her new body, she has been periodically falling asleep. Once a vast administrative AI, she is just a mechanoid now, wandering on Earth with no researchers maintaining her or powerful processors to help organize her thoughts. Therefore, she has chosen to shut down most of her frame's functions at certain times, sleeping in a safe place and performing maintenance. She would scan her old memories during so, preparing memory data that she finds important, and organizing the fragmented pieces, almost as if she is dreaming. Confirming that her parts are running as intended, Hegma stands up and stretches her stiff body. A long time seems to have passed since she fell asleep, and her surroundings have changed. Leaves fall from her body, and as she sweeps away the dry leaves around her, she remembers falling asleep by the latest graffiti found. Sage's murals have also been changing. They are no longer simply colorful expressions of her feelings and depictions of the new friends she made, but also information about humans and observations on nature. Hegma is basically certain that the girl she has been searching for is the person who left these murals behind. She has traveled a long way following the graffiti. She has seen seasons change, sunrises and moonsets, morning dew forming, then evaporating, snow covering fallen leaves, and seeds sprouting as it melts, paving a green trail. Guided by the murals, Hegma feels everything in her journey. Her behavior gradually grows more spontaneous, such as insisting on stopping somewhere high on nights with a clear sky and plentiful stars. She no longer searches for books Nanami might be interested in for location data only. She does it to further understand the humans Nanami is interested in, and so she would also stay at all kinds of human heritage sites. Right now, Hegma is standing in an in an abandoned library. She was reading the books stored here before she went to sleep. Is that why you're so interested in human culture? The ideas and cultures humankind has left behind are so different, so vast, and so ever-changing. The diverse ways humankind can perceive the world were why their ideas created so many sparks, generating even more possibilities. Those complex and glistening possibilities created a beautiful vision of the future. The storm-weathered ruins tell of the glorious age humans were in as they headed closer toward that bright future every day. Row 3, column 78, starting here. The fatal flaw of machines, the flaw that saves humanity from being ruled by them, is that they cannot predict the ever-shifting possibility of the human world. Slowly walking along the shelves, Hikmah searches for books that are legible and less damaged. That is when she notices a familiar name. She steps forward, taking a book from an unassuming shelf. On the title page is a name that belongs to a famous machine consciousness researcher from the Golden Age. The author's picture is on the foldout is blurry beyond recognition, save for a gentle smile and blonde hair. Hikmah knows that smile. She flips open the book. Can humanity consider machines their children? Despite all the theories that deem machines anti-human and destructive, we cannot deny the importance they have bestowed. Just like how our children are our legacy, the machines we built are also the extensions of us. They are nonetheless approaching life from a different angle. We should think about how we can establish more meaningful relationships with them. After all, as our children, they are our pride. She's not a tool. She's my child, and she's my pride. Hikmah does not know how to define the feeling she has right now. She has so many questions. Even when she knows the objective definition of every emotion, she still cannot truly understand all that is to be a human. But an intense curiosity surges in her mind. She desperately wants to ask her creator something, but she fails to compose the right question. Most of the machines she has met on her journey are simply repeating the commands they received from humans, mimicking human behaviors. Humanity first crawled into the wild before they walked and learned to run. Created by humans, machines are following humanity's footsteps, but they are sprinting. They are evolving so much faster than their creators. And when disaster struck, humans began to fear their creations and abandon them, now hiding among the stars. The machines left behind began to search for their purposes. That was when they encountered a special guide. She was kind and patient, teaching them things they never knew. Because the machines have always believed that Sage Machina will show them the way. What is the future the creators of machines are expecting? Hikmah holds the book close, slowly shutting her eyes. She has never felt so unsure and lost. Chariot. Her long journey continues as the seasons change. She does not know when it started, but the purpose of her wandering has become wandering itself. And wandering is another way to observe and record. The observer should not have possessed any feelings. Like the infinite sky and the silent land, an observer observes without getting involved. And yet, what beings live without being affected by the land and the sky? Even when the observer does not interfere, she has long been a part of the cogs and gears. Turned and pushed by these gears, she steps into the snow-covered Arctic. For her one remaining duty, She has recorded countless wandering days and nights until a fellow machine who is searching for guidance appears before her. Oh, geez, straight into fighting. This is the area identified after a comprehensive analysis of all clues. Detected. Activity ahead. The mechanoid on the move. Tactical circuit ready for activation. The Sage was once here. According to the calculation, finding Sage is the key to our plan. Rarg. Awoo. How enthusiastic. You're a construct. No. Mechanoid. A version I've never seen before. Are you here to receive the Sage's revelation? About the Sage. Please provide all the materials you have. No. Information about Sage is only available to the Church of Makina members. Since you are also our kin in pursuit of awakening, you can join the Church of Makina. Insufficient materials about the Church of Makina. Proposal rejected. A mechanoid that doesn't understand the Sage's will. But I don't think I have no obligation to give you further information. Ready?
高出力作戦回路ロックオン解析
Lock on. 解析.
ロックオン解析
Oops. He already died. No, what a waste. That's okay. She caught up with us?
ロックオン解析ロックオン解析
That deals so much
ロック
damage.
オン解析
Reevaluating battle power. Eliminating outside bubble, whatever they want.
ロックオン解析
What a
高
dodge.
出力作戦回路ロックオン解析ロックオン
Ah,
解
you
析
missed.
ロックオン解析
Nope. It's just... Ooh.
ミッション完了機体状態異常なし
Ijonash. Exceptionally powerful unit detected. Victory unattainable. Who are you? A mechanoid who's searching for Sage's trail. You know about Sage, but you do not know about the Church of Makina. If you want to join us, I can provide you with the necessary details. Not yet. Not yet. I need more information before I make a decision. In that case, we can introduce you to someone who can answer your questions. Following the silent mechanoid, Hikma sets foot underneath the scorched earth. Inside an exceptionally large cavern hides a massive starship. What the heck? Ooh. Oh my god, it's her, what's her name? Lover or something? No, she has a different name. Her designation is Lover. Because these guys' names are based on, like, tarot cards. Excuse me. Artificial sunlight illuminates the interior of the ship. Chariot bows at the mechanoid at the center of the hull before stepping aside. Welcome. The female mechanoid at the center smiles, greeting Hikma like a human. My name is Arcana. You can call me Mother. Sure, Mother. Huh, so accepting and compliant. It's the sign of a great student, Zero. Oh, her name's Zero. So, Mother, what is the Church of Machina? Why are you searching for Sage? Who made this starship? Asking questions already? Arcana uses her gentle voice to detail the stories of the machine's survival. Humans are not the only ones suffering from the punishing virus. For some machines, those who have awakened and understood fear and the concept of machines as a species, the punishing virus is a threat to the entire machine race. Not to mention the hostility from humankind out of fear of the virus. After a prolonged period of fighting and devastation from the virus, the awakened machines have gradually received revelations from Sage. Slowly, they gather together, acting in secret on Earth as the Church of Machina. We encountered an opportunity during our search for Sage. She showed me a glimpse, a fragment of the future during so. Sage Machina will return to the Church, guiding us away from this broken Earth to the end of stars. Sage Machina will obtain the key to the punishing virus and enters the door it opens. The starship you are seeing is the base we built for this very planet. We are currently searching for the design blueprint of Babylonia. Once we obtain it, we will be able to build something similar. How are you going to obtain information on Babylonia? We will seize it, of course. And the resources required to construct it. Are you going to seize them as well? Don't worry, we have more than enough time, and our technology for surveying, mining, building, and recycling is far more advanced and accurate. So, what do you say? Would you like to join the Church of Machina? I require time to run a simulation. Simulation. Church of Machina. Walking in a well-lit corridor, Hikma contemplates what Mother said. These awakened machines have more or less been enlightened by Sage. As how she was first guided by Nanami, she is now guiding other mechanoids. Afterward, the awakened machines received a message from an unknown entity, and they proceeded to build this massive starship. They must be very certain that the message they heard is true. Why was that? Was it because of what the message said, or the identity of the entity who sent it? But one thing Hikma is sure. Sage Machina will return to the Church, guiding us away from this broken earth to the end of stars. To the end of stars. How about Nanami calls you Hikma from now on? Because Nanami wants to make lots and lots of friends. Is that really what Nanami wants? To set out on a lonely journey with the awakened machines. Silent, she closes her eyes. Hikma has brushed past Nanami several times on her journey. But Hikma could never bring herself to greet Nanami when she found Nanami smiling, surrounded by friends. You're the best. Don't forget about Nanami. Nanami won't forget any one of you. As the joyous figure left with her friends, the forgotten shadow in the corner could only watch. I'll see you next time. You've been there the entire time. That was enough. Her job was to observe. Even with the data anomaly in her mind, hoping that Nanami would remain happy was all she could ask. But what about now? What will happen if the Church of Machina finds her? And if they cannot, what will become of the awakened machines? Hikma, it is time you give us an answer. No, there is still much I don't understand. What exactly is the Church of Machina? Mother has answered you already. She told me how it was formed, but she never explained why it is a church. Ooh. Faith begets strength. We formed a church because we wanted to gather the power of faith, obviously. Machines don't need faith. What? You are such a basic mechanoid that you do not even comprehend faith. Please provide more information. Aren't there already more than enough examples of religious sacrifice and miracles in history? But those belong to humans. We have long surpassed humanity. We can recreate what they achieved. The hunky mechanoid, hunky, before her does not understand how humankind defined faith, but it is obsessed with the special phenomenon caused by it. Created from an assembly of calculations and algorithms, are machines doomed by these rudimentary data? If you continue to question our faith in Sage Machina, mimicking anger, Chariot prepares to fight. Stop, Chariot. You will not perform such barbaric acts on our future family. She has not joined. Is that so? Why are you hesitating? Is it really Sage's choice to abandon Earth and everything she loves here to travel to the end of the stars? I don't know. But we can ask her on the day we find her. If she doesn't agree to this, will you let her go? If that is the ending she chooses, why will her disciples defy her? This is why the Mechanoids formed a church. We're doing all of this for the day Sage returns voluntarily. Even when some children are impatient, I'm sure we can't make her stay if she doesn't want to, given what Sage is capable of. So, can you decide now? Even if Hegma rejected Mother's invitation, she would only continue her wandering journey. As an observer, she must continue observing this peculiar group. More importantly, Mother has agreed not to harm none of you. Because of these two duties that she has yet to forget, Hegma nods at Arcana. Is that a yes? I'm pleased to hear that. Let's go. Allow me to give you a tour of our starship and introduce our members to you. Mother. Yes? Arcana turns around, her face colliding with Hikma's extended hand. Your halo is crooked. Scarlet throat. With a sharp and heavy thud, the thick door to the hall opens, letting a hint of light inside the dark chamber. Hurried footsteps follow. Who's here? As metal clashes with the stone floor, everything returns to silence. Wiped out. Oh, what the heck? I heard that we couldn't even fish out the remains of that team of gear. Not even the corrupted could escape from that flood of the punishing virus. Standing next to Hegma is a beast mechanoid with the head of a hound and a humanoid body. He joined the Church of Machina not too long ago. Despite being a new member, Spooner, seems to prefer hanging with Hegma, the lone wolf. According to him, you're not as mad as the rest of them. I've had my share of madmen. He bends down, reaching out and touching a crimson crystal shooting up from the underground. Looks like a plant. How's the lover doing, Spooner? How would I know? Madam Arcana is fixing her right now. Didn't you check up on her before you left? I guess the infection wasn't as serious. Madam Arcana hooked up her memory shell with a music player. Can't imagine how funny it was with Zero screaming inside a CD player. I saved that video inside the central memory bank. Hope she'd reconsider the next time she's going to spill out nonsense. I don't think that'll threaten her. Data analysis of this area is complete. The composition is still unknown, but it contains a high concentration of the punishing virus. Higma lifts a finger. Her fingertip projects a waterfall of data as she transfers it to Spooner. This lower concentration is going to instantly devour anyone trapped inside, no screws spared. It's not difficult to imagine how hard Zero's gear got hit. Higma frowns slightly. Her system is retrieving the wireless signals that were sent and received nearby. What this flood can do to humans and constructs is catastrophic. We should also stay away from it. Higma watches the scarlet stream flowing past the plateau they are standing on. Red Tide. Huh? A fitting name. Higma turns around and looks Spooner in the eye. Humans have named it Red Tide. Objective updated. We are to investigate the red tide appearing around the Church of Machina, recording and analyzing its data, then determining its cause and threat level. You take west, I'll take east. Let's get going. Alright, be careful. Ooh. The red tide is spreading faster than expected. Record data needs to be updated. Data collection completed. Significant increase in abnormal creatures identified. Judging from the punishing virus concentration, it's more dangerous than corrupted. I need more information. These are hetero creatures. Oh, not enough range.
想定外の事故発生ロックオン解析
Oh my god, it's one of those traffic luminaries. That's funny.
ロックオン解析適用態度
That's so funny. They took that same like ability or attack and put it into one of the moves. That's funny.
ロックオン解析
Speculation 1. The hetero creature is a red type product. Yes, actually.
高出力作戦回路アクティベートロックオンロックオン解析ロックオン解析破壊
Hakai. They're vibing. Look at them. Speculation 2. The hetero creature exhibits characteristics similar to life on Earth and can keep reproducing and growing. The so-called evolve. Evolution. They're like little Pokemons.
ロックオ
Or
ン
Digimons.
解析
Lock on. Kaiseki.
ロックオン解析
She's not getting affected by the virus to herself. Excuse me. Speculation 3. 70% of the land in the area is covered by the red tide. The estimated survival rate for life and machines is extremely low. Yeah, here you are. Oops. 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 Oh, okay.
ロックオン解析ロックオン解析ロックオン解析ミッション完了機体状態異常なし
After saving the data collected, Hikma's mission is over for now. Arriving where they planned, Hikma calculates the time it will take for Spooner to get there. She has accidentally come into contact with a small amount of red tide. Luckily, there is no noticeable sign of infection yet. Hikma closes her eyes. System maintenance in progress. Neurologic circuit operational. Memory drive status normal. Motion simulator status offline. Environment monitor status normal. Removing excess data. It has been a while since Hikma joined the Church of Machina. As an organized militarized group of machines, Each church member performs their role adequately and diligently. However, Higma slowly realizes that information is not entirely transparent between church and members, or precisely, Mother is the only one who knows what the Church of Machina is doing and where it is heading. Similar to Gear, the Church of Machina's army, Higma is just another cog of this machine. Many things have changed during her role as a cog. Chariot fell, the punishing virus evolved, and the Church suffered greatly. Simply recording and analyzing the data has taken most of Higma's processing power. It must have been a long time since she has last observed nature this seriously. The sights before her now are so different from the scenery in her memory data. What would Nanami paint if she saw this? This question pops up in Higma's programming out of nowhere. Rerouting computing power, launching simulation sequence, retrieving data, simulation in progress. Answer unknown. Higma. A quiet voice interrupts Higma's self-test. Higma opens her eyes and notices a mist brewing upon the red tide beneath her, within which a small figure appears. Nanami. Nanami's here. Higma, Nanami's painted a lot of pictures. Come here and I'll show them to you. Why? Is Nanami inside the red tide? Her program logic suggests that this is impossible. Higma last confirmed Nanami's location 119 hours, 26 minutes, and 32 seconds ago. Nanami does not have any reason or enough time to arrive here. Not to mention that the Nanami before her is still equipped with her original frame. Nanami chuckles, playing in the red tide as if playing in a swimming pool. Higma remembers Nanami doing the same when her frame was submerged in maintenance fluid for inspection. Who is that? Can she be Nanami? What should Higma do? Do you want to know what I've seen, Higma? You remember me. Of course I do. Higma is Nanami's first friend, and Nanami is Higma's first. Nanami has seen so many interesting things in her journey. I want to tell you all about Higma. The girl reaches out toward Higma, as if asking for a hug. Come on, Higma, my dearest friend. Jump down. Let Nanami tell you everything you want to know. A faint alarm goes off, but there seems to be some problem with Higma's audio module, so she cannot say for sure. There was a time when Higma did not have a body when she wanted to respond to Nanami's extended arms. And now... Come on, Higma. Come. Don't! Higma is jolted away. What the hell were you doing? Hey. Higma realizes that she is a step from entering the red tide, her arms extended. The scarlet waves slap against the earth by her feet before dispersing like blood, as if feeling disgruntled. And there is nothing above the red tide. Everything Higma saw appeared to be an error on her visual module. There may be a bug in my programs. I require immediate inspection. Higma retracts her hands. It's wild. Does this red tide have some strange power that even you were distracted during a mission? Perhaps you're right. What happened? Higma looks down at her hands that almost touch the red tide. I just remembered something suddenly. Despite having performed her duty as an observer perfectly, something has gone wrong with Higma. She can no longer observe, record, and analyze as she did to calculate Nanami's behaviors and motivations. Higma knows where Nanami is and what she is doing, but the reasons Nanami does them are incomprehensible. If the sky is no longer blue, and the flowers no longer bloom, if the land is overwhelmed with the scent of death and blood, would the girl still be happy? Would she be sad, or maybe angry? Has something gone wrong with Higma's programs? Or are her programs insufficient to support her duty? Hikma wants. For the first time in her life, since she was activated, Hikma wants to do something. She wants to know why she feels she is off course. She wants to know where this strange sensation comes from. She wants to know what went wrong. Discovering, investigating, analyzing, and solving problems. That is how Hikma keeps her programs running. Is this the effect of the red tide? For the first time, Hikma cannot decipher where the problem comes from. Bring the data back and ask Arcana to analyze it. The red tide is not as simple as we thought. Definitely not. Two more battle nodes, eh? Hang on a second. I just got a text message from a family member. Just give me a second. Okay. Dusty Starship. Neurologic circuit operational. Memory drive status normal. Emotion simulator status offline. Environment monitor status normal. I said status and then status. All systems operational. Logging meeting transcript. For confirmed participants: Arcana, Xavier, Zero, Spooner, Hikma. Arcana sits at the highest seat in the Church of Machina, her body illuminated by lights reflecting from the glass, which grants her a sense of aloofness. Most of the key members of the Church of Machina have gathered here. After receiving data on the red tide from Hikma and Spooner, the simmering uneasiness on the Church of Machina's tail grows increasingly pressing. After a brief silence, Trailblazer speaks. My God, that's the boss, eh? We should act now. Are we supposed to wait until this red ocean sweeps us away or the humans attack us? Retrieving information. Speaker, Trailblazer, codename Chariot, successor. Analyzing simulating emotions. Emotions, anger, anxiety. Huh, I totally understand your drive to act as a new Chariot, Blaze. A slouching male mechanoid on the other side of the hall sits straight and speaks, going from acting uninterested to enthusiastic in an instant. Retrieving information. Speaker Xavier, codename Magician, in charge of Project Arc with Emperor. Responsible for maintenance and technology development for the Church of Machina. Analyzing simulated emotions. Emotions over excitement. Just take a look at Blaze, everyone. With masculine, sensual curves, he can move at lightning speed and packs a mighty punch that can tear apart chaos itself. I personally polished every part I replaced for him. And this weapon too. Blaze, show them my newest work. Blades that cut like solidified flame and shine like a star. Trailblazer holds up the weapon as Xavier speaks, supporting his passionate explanation. Retrieving terms, updating keywords. Trailblazer, sensual curves, lightning speed, mighty punch. New record uploaded. Knock knock. Sorry I'm late. Is Xavier honking his little toys again? Zero's voice comes out of a golden age music player on the floor that shapes like a gramophone. Retrieving information. Speaker, Spooner, codename, Death. Responsible for constructions in the Church of Machina and the occasional scouting missions. Analyze simulated emotions. Emotions? Joy. Sage won't suddenly appear if we keep waiting and do nothing. How about letting us prepare a grand welcoming ceremony? Didn't the previous chariot get the thing? As long as we make good use of what we have here, we can simply take over the space garden and gift it to Sage. I've figured it all out. I shall emerge from a sea of romantic rose petals, greeting Sage with my true love. Retrieving information. Speaker 0, codename Lover. The only key member who was awakened by Sage Machina's mural originally before pursuing the Church of Machina to become a member. Responsible for running simulations regarding Sage Machina. Real-time analysis of simulated emotions failed. Everyone's been working hard. Thank you for all your contributions. Retrieving information. Speaker Arcana, leader of the Church of Machina. Real-time analysis of simulated emotions failed. Chariot sacrifices shall not be forgotten. Xavier has also given much for Project Arc. The data Higma and Spooner brought us tells us one fact. The situation on Earth is getting dire. Wander aimlessly and the resources for the Church of Machina will grow more scarce until we are exposed to the humans. Only Sage Machina can point us the correct way. But Zero was right about one thing. This is our opportunity to welcome Sage. This evolution of the punishing virus is drastically changing Babylonia. This is the weakest they've ever been, and this is our best chance to claim their data and resources. Humanity will end eventually. As the future masters of this planet, we awaken machines can't allow the resources humans plan to consume to go to waste. And if we act now, Sage will appear on that distant star. So this is where that one timeline is. Arcana closes her eyes gently, as if she has seen this played out in another dimension, her soft murmurs sounding prophetic. Huh? Really? Xavier? The Frigid. Or Frigate. Frigate? Frigid? As the group turns their focus away from Trailblazer, Xavier, who once again slumps on his chair, looks up. It was fixed a long time ago. If you could explain it to the group. Emperor should have been the one doing this. He's the best at ordering people around. We have at our disposal a frigate from the Eden 1 test vessel. An antique, yeah, but I've turned it around. I can't say it's better than what Babylonia is using, but it's competent in a fight. I've installed the latest. Xavier. Yeah. Since the frigate belongs to the same series of ships from Babylonia, its identification code will get approved there. We can stay concealed for a while as long as we get past manual recognition. It might be an old frigate. Its firepower not suitable for an epic battle. But then, it isn't really our weapon, is it? Take me! How can I not be there? Sage is going to appear. I am the only one who can take on this mission. Trailblazer puffs out his chest and flings his arms around. We just have to shoot them down before those humans can do anything to us. Xavier shrugs, indicating that Trailblazer is right. What? You're punishing me because of that damn red water out there? Trailblazer is equipped with an optical camouflage shield. As long as the frigate can get within range of Babylonia, we can send them in to infiltrate their complex. Babylonia must have a firewall, right? Obviously, I'm prepared for that as well. You don't have to believe in fairies, but you have to believe in Xavier. The mechanoid proudly lifts his chin. I've made a simulation program to trick the Babylonian firewall. That gestalt of theirs. It doesn't last very long, but infiltrating Babylonia takes but a single precise strike. This is delicate work. The corner of Spooner's mouth twists slightly. Trailblazer here doesn't seem like someone who does delicate work. Higma? Not expecting to be named, Higma, who has been silent this whole time, still responds immediately. Here. What do you think? With Trailblazer's sensual curves, lightning speed, and mighty punch, my analysis suggests that he is indeed the Church's most powerful member. I agree that this is the most reasonable arrangement, given the fact that... Why did you ask her? Ask me! I want to go! Install me in a toolbox and bring me along. I want to see Sage. Zero's voice is somehow abruptly cut off before she can finish. The pleading gramophone finally goes quiet. Arcana is still looking at Higma with her gentle smile. Analyzing logic data. Logic analysis complete. I think the solution calculated by my processor is the best move the Church of Makina can take. Ah, is that so? Arcana turns to the others inside the hall. Then, Hermit will be in charge of the infiltration. Like the others, Higma has a codename herself. This, however, is the first time she hears Mother calling her Hermit. A symbol of wisdom and solitude, she pursues the truth in the dark. Hermit will certainly complete this mission exceptionally. Higma. Understood, Mother. I have no objections. Mother stands up, fully bathing herself in the light. She opens her arms gently, as if trying to hug all her children in the Church of Makina. Children, I heard it. Moon is crying, Star is singing, and Sun is hurrying toward us. World will soon fall asleep, but before that, let us bring the lost fool home from her journey. Oh boy. Mechanoid's choice. The frigate has successfully crossed the stratosphere. We've reached the required height, beginning stealth approach toward Babylonia. Reporting the status of the frigate, Higma sees the lone glistening star that shares a night sky with Earth, Babylonia, the target of the Church of Makina. Is your dear Xavier speaking? How are the optical camouflage and radiation damper I added to the old girl holding up? They're holding up well. Depletion during liftoff is less than 5%. Cloaking has not been affected. Wonderful. How's Blaze doing? Higma turns toward Trailblazer, who is standing at the front of the frigate, staring at Babylonia with his arms crossed, looking unperturbed. Don't worry about me. As chariot, I shall use this body to forge the path to our future for my kingdom. Certainly. I trust you. After all, you're my second best work. My best work, of course, will always be my next one. Right, don't forget, if you see a trinket with the model number BPMAX 965, be sure to nab me some. It might be old, it's a real deal. I hope we'll find worthy opponents in Babylonia. Only then will it be worthy of a frontal assault. Haha, well, this is it. Bombs will go out once you enter stealth mode. No scratch, alright? You'll break my heart otherwise. Higma and Trailblazer nod solemnly, and the transmission from the Church of Makina ends. Higma, are you afraid? Higma is not sure why he would ask something like that. She does not recall speaking to this mechanoid before. Self-test complete. I haven't discovered any emotions similar to fear. The success rate of this operation is 89.7%, but our survival rate is less than 50%. I might not fear death, but you're different, aren't you? I become stronger to seek the awakening, which is why I desperately want to find Sage. If I don't survive, I'm simply not strong enough. To the rest of us, Sage is our only truth. But you're not like me. I can see the confusion and hesitation on your face whenever we mention Sage. Are you questioning my loyalty? It is understandable that he would question her. Despite agreeing with the accuracy of the Church of Makina's prediction of the future, Higma has certainly started to feel unsure about the future depicted. To machines, this uncertainty is a precursor to betrayal. Chariot only forges paths for his kin. He will never question them. Trailblazer says resolutely. I don't know if you have some kind of history with Sage or you have doubts about it, but I believe that your doubts will vanish the moment you see her with your own eyes. Like casting a stone onto water, Trailblazer's words create ripples in Higma's heart. Higma can no longer predict Nanami's actions like she once did. Now, Nanami is a stranger instead of someone familiar. Nanami's actions, plans, and reasons. Hikma will save all her questions and uncertainty for the moment they meet again. Sometimes fear doesn't stem from loss but regrets. That's something I heard from Xavier. He said it 2,184 hours, 46 minutes, and 25 seconds ago, after his proposal to install 12 combined heat cannons to the halo on Mother's back was rejected. Sure, it would have increased Master Arcana's battle prowess significantly. I'm sure that she had her ineffable reasons. After all, she is the leader of the church, second only to Sage. You're right. Also, those who survived the war were those who feared. You can take my fear as well. Chariot has no use for it. Thank you. As the frigate sails on, they soon enter the proximity of Babylonia where they can begin their infiltration. Let's proceed as planned. I'll keep you guarded. But the moment you consider the infiltration has failed, I'll uncloak the frigate and launch an attack on Babylonia. Hikma nods, closing her eyes, rerouting even the computing power for a visual module to hack the Babylonia network. External transmission request unregistered. Warning. Connection declined. Terminating transmission. Their defense is solid. If we try to infiltrate them only with our logic programs, it will take more than 153,249 hours even if we use the computing power of every Church of Machina member. Hacking Gestalt, Babylonia's administrative system, is basically impossible unless it is done by a similarly powerful super AI. This is a door that cannot be unlocked without a key. As a ship from Babylonia, it's a mistype there. This frigate naturally comes with a corresponding program key. Transmitting identification code. Inspecting identification code identified. Access clearance granted. Clearance level high. As advanced as the program may be, machine logic is ultimately this simple. Even as their enemy, Hikma will be accepted as long as she fits the requirement. On the contrary, those with good intentions can still be rejected mercilessly. Whether I am alive is something perhaps only she can answer. The one who has given her everything is the one she calls Nanami. She needs to find Nanami. But she is not sure what to do when she finds Nanami. Maybe she just wants to play the game of questions with Nanami once again like they once did, asking and answering each other until the end of time. For now, she must complete her mission for the Church of Machina, to protect her kin and to reunite with Nanami one day, even if it means she has to hurt the humans she once had to protect. Login successful. Beginning transmission. Hikma's consciousness slowly becomes digital data entering Gestalt. Beginning infiltration. Mission objective. Locate the key data of Babylonia's design and search for a future for machines. A graphical virtual space constructed by Gestalt with its computing power. Visit the internal structure of Babylonia. There are no materials about Babylonia's internal structure in AI management database, but why do I see this? No, it's not the time to think about it. Directory deciphered. Sector with core materials located. 14,950 fake nodes eliminated. Route planning failed. Too much interference. It seems I have to form a direct connection to the area. Okay, let me adjust the voice volume is a bit low. That bridge is the only connection key. I have to go through there. The firewall is keeping out all external programs. It's impossible to establish connection in regular ways. Disguise program generated. Program body packing completed. Data fairy invasion started. Data fairy. Void patrol programs. Okay, there we go. Here we are. Whoa. Ding. Arrived at the designated location. As expected, my invasion has been discovered. Bunnies! This is the last battle. Oh, save it. Never mind. It's gone.
ミッション完了。機体状態異常なし。
Hikma stands silently inside the turbulent data center. Even if it is only one of Gestalt's many data hubs, it is still far more complicated than every book and every file Hikma has read combined. Sorry, I'm stretching. If possible, she is more than happy to stay here forever, going through all the recorded data. But she has a more important mission right now, so she immediately begins her search. Watching the massive data streams, Hikma is once again in awe of how powerful the super AI Gestalt is. The Gestalt was created by humans, who the Church of Machina regards as worthless. Are we really the more advanced beings? Machines have nearly immaculate rationality, undying bodies, and far more computing power than humans. But if that is the case, why are they searching for awakening? What do machines need to awaken as? Hikma knows that awakened machines no longer need to fear the punishing virus, but she thinks there is more to awakening than that. Going through countless data, nothing is able to answer Hikma. Perhaps it is impossible for humans to contemplate a thinking machine. Search complete. Target file is here. A data folder blinking blue is distracting. Within the folder is the starship design the Church of Machina is hoping to find. But the folder suddenly disappears the moment Hikma reaches out to retrieve it, and the virtual world around crumbles into nothingness afterward, leaving Hikma alone in the dark. Hikma realizes she is exposed right away, and she moves to a fighting stance, even though she knows there is no way she can defeat the super AI Gestalt in the digital world. But Gestalt's attack has not arrived. All she can hear is this surrounding white noise throbbing. Hello, MPA01, or I believe is Hikma now, correct? The white noise emerges into a chilling female voice. Hikma is certain that it is Gestalt speaking. Correct. And what should I call you? Following her tactical circuit, Hikma looks around as she speaks, stalling for time, hoping to find a way out of here, or at least a way to send the files back, even if it means the destruction of Hikma's mind. Names are meaningless to me. Humans call me Gestalt, but you can give me a nickname if you want, as the one called Nanami did. Hikma stares into the void in disbelief. The name of the person she has been searching for just came out of nowhere like this. You know Nanami. Where is she right now? Unusual emotional fluctuations detected. Your program is fairly unstable, a far cry from your original design. Only then does Higma realize that the super AI knows not just Nanami, but also Higma's original identification code. All information on her origin should have already been destroyed, which leaves one possibility. Are you my original designer? A reasonable guess, but no. You were still designed by humans, but I was the one who led the machine consciousness experiment. Machine consciousness. So Nanami was indeed your test subject. What is your goal? A small correction. Nanami was not our only test subject. You, Higma, were the other subject to prove the existence of machine consciousness. Higma's world halts for a brief while from Gestalt's few words. I was a test subject too. Back in the Golden Age, humans believed that their biggest threat was the machines and their growing intelligence. They worried the machines would surpass humanity one day and started a war that humans could not win. Therefore, they required an example of how a machine would think, how it would react to other machines, and how it would react to humans once it achieved self-awareness. A projection of Nanami appears before Higma, the first time she sees what Nanami looks like now. Despite the changes, Higma still recognizes the girl before her. Nanami. Nanami is what the experiment wanted to achieve. A machine's love is freed from the shackles of programming. Kindness and affection from humans have paved the path to the future for machines. A large spread of data and profiles appear before Higma, including information about the female researcher who gave Higma her body. Although the experiment was cut short due to the punishing virus, Nanami still managed to trigger the machine's awakening. Now that she knows what her duty is, I believe more mechanoids will soon be awakened. What about the humans? What will happen to them? No matter how many simulations I have done, humanity's extinction in the future cannot be prevented. Humankind, as a species, is evidently flawed. As a mechanoid, Higma knows that the simulated futures from someone like Gestalt are hardly wrong. But Gestalt hesitates for a while before continuing. An abnormal behavior from a super AI and her boundless real-time computing power. The one called Nanami is still unwilling to give up her search for an impossible future. Slightly surprised, Higma soon reaches out toward Nanami's projection with a smile she isn't even aware of, tracing Nanami's face like the countless times she wanted in the past. It does sound like the foolhardy option Nanami would choose. Then, what will you choose, NPA-01 Higma? This is the last step of the experiment. What when I choose? Higma has never thought about that. It seems that she has never considered herself a factor in determining humanity's future. The machine's love is freed from the shackles of programming. Kindness and affection from humans have paved the path to the future for machines. Nanami has already begun the adventure to the future she wants. What should someone who has been searching for Nanami do then? If the punishing virus never showed up, what would the future of machines and humans have been? And how do those who cannot see the future light the path ahead? Excuse me. This is something a machine who only imitates cannot feel. Experience humanity in its entirety, and then make your own choice. You've been observing from the outside. What will you choose? Sage Machina isn't the only one who can choose. The choices you make can also change things. Will you change them? Who gives machines meaning after humans are gone? Humans or machines, their fruition began with nothing. Machines have been following in humanity's footsteps, whether it is Project Ark or other decisions. I don't understand. The choices humans make shape their experiences. Their past experiences are what make them unique. Will machines be affected by different experiences? These are not questions proposed by Higma, but old data stored on her memory drive from a long time ago. Somehow, they are surfacing at the front of her mind right now. Let me think. How should I explain it to you? The human's voice is so gentle that Higma finds it familiar. That's how parents sound when their infant child is still learning to speak. Gently and lovingly, they introduce their child to the world. The child would reach out from the swaying cradle, trying to grab the crib mobile above, The toys dance in the air like butterflies, as if trying to break free, flying to somewhere higher and further away. For example, when you see butterflies, the first thing that comes to your mind wouldn't just be their classification. You'd recognize them as living things, lives. They're beautiful. You and your fellow machines, much like the millions of other lives on this planet, are also extraordinary and beautiful. I can summarize how humans define beauty. I cannot identify what beauty is. One day, you will be able to do it. I am special, and I am also ordinary. Machines and humans are both alive. They are both beautiful in their own way. Humans love us, and machines have learned to love humans and each other. The gray-haired girl appears in Heikma's memories time and time again. Heikma knows not if the girl is the answer, but she has never wanted to see Nanami as much as she does now, sharing everything she has understood. That urge has transcended her logic calculation and data analysis. Perhaps it should be called the soul. The blue folder emerges in the void once more. Heikma can touch it if she reaches out. Your choice will determine the future. Heikma looks up, smiling at the gentle blue glow. No, the future is determined by everyone's choice. So, Heikma reaches out, making a choice of her own. Oh, last one. Last battle node, toward the light. And we play as Nanami. Interesting. Based Heikma. Based. Without the researchers hard at work, the Science Council's second department laboratory appears emptier than usual, which makes the two female figures inside all the more out of place. The slightly older woman nods and smiles, placing her hand on the desk, and the Queen of the Night projected above slowly dissipates. Is that what you want? Despite phrasing it as a question, Ishmael sounds less like asking and more like stating a known fact. Hey, welcome back, Exceed. Yes, that is the promise Nanami made. Promise? Alright. I will fulfill the promise you made to her. Then I'll entrust Commandant to you. Nanami stops smiling. She places her hands before her chest, having made up her mind. Nanami, it's something very important to do. Trailblazer still stands at the front of the frigate. His expression hidden as he stares at Babylonia, which seems to be an arm's length away. It has been 300 seconds since Heikma invaded Babylonia. He glances at the side where Heikma is safely placed, her consciousness still deeply engaged in the infiltration. According to the battle protocols of Project Ark, Heikma's infiltration is considered a failure. Setting course for Babylonia complete. If I don't return in 1800 seconds, the frigate will crash into Babylonia. Our operation might have failed, but at least we can strike a heavy blow at the humans, buying the church enough time to launch another wave of attack. With that, Trailblazer ignites his thrusters, its blinding flame separating him from the frigate's artificial gravity. He begins to hover, and his laser blade generators start to glow brightly. Entering the next phase of Project Ark. This is Chariot, Trailblazer, launching an assault on Babylonia. At this moment, the alarm on the frigate starts blaring. The system shows an object flying toward the ship at incredible speed. So, the Babylonians have discovered us. Beginning intercept. The frigate fires its anti-ballistic missiles, but the aged defense system struggles to hit the glowing object, flying at the speed of a shooting star and accelerating still. It's going to hit us. There's no dodging it. Brace for impact. The shooting star pierces the outer layer of the frigate, crashing directly on the deck. Trailblazer stares at the uninvited guest and finds a mech that rivals him in size, on top of which sits a young girl. If you manage to use an ult to parry an a red attack, you get a unique animation. Really? Okay, I'll try my best. There's no information on a construct like you in the database of Babylonia. You're no construct. You're a machine like us. The girl before him does not attack. She jumps down on her mech, her gaze landing on Hikma in the distance. Hikma. The Church of Machina is still lost on the wrong path, just like what I saw in the future. If we don't change the future, machines and humans will remain enemies. They'll never end up as friends. The girl looks unbelievably desolate. It is unfathomable to Trailblazer. Friends? With humans? If you're one of us, then you know that humans have never treated us as equals. Machines are only their tools, a means to an end. The punishing virus costs our kin their lives and their selves. What do the humans do, having been responsible for all these disasters? They slaughter us like monsters. Or if you couldn't make it, you can watch it from YouTube in case you're wondering. Yeah. If I don't land the special animation, I'll just take a look at it from YouTube. The girl does not refute him. Instead, she nods solemnly. You're right, and this will lead to a full-scale war between machines and humans in the future. If our hands are too busy holding weapons, then they won't be able to shake each other's hands. But right now, in the present, we still have a choice to choose a different future. Obviously, the Church of Machina is working to change the future. We are destined to fight. Machines simply have to eliminate humankind now. We can then take our kin away from Earth and without humanity's threat. Trailblazer extends the full arsenal on his body. He is, in his entirety, a mechanized organism designed only for killing. My human creator made me to kill other humans. My purpose was made simple and pure. See? Even humans couldn't be friends with each other. What you're hoping for is a mere fantasy. Just like how we are awakening, humans are also trying to change themselves, tending to and befriending each other. I think the future this power can create is beyond Gestalt's calculation. Is this the ending you calculated then? The girl shakes her head playfully and smiles. Not really. This is Nanami's belief. Belief. That's a nice word. I'll remember it. Nanami. That's your name, isn't it? If you and I believe in a different future, then we shall perform an experiment to test which hypothesis has the strength to forge a path onward. Trailblazer stops talking, rerouting all his computing power to his tactical circuit. Despite how frail the girl looks, her mech less armed, Trailblazer somehow knows that he cannot underestimate her. I'll do my best to defeat you, and Nanami will do her best to stop you. Their light weaving together, the thrusters of the two giant machines ignite at the same time. Oh boy, here we go. Oh. Oh, that was a parry. Oh my god. I'm dodging way too soon for that. Okay, there we go. Hey. Ah, man, I'm not timing my weapons. Oh, wait, did I? No, that was too soon, I think. That was too soon. There we go. Oh, it's on his second phase, okay.
気一体これがナナミの最強の切り札だよ。あった左側の方向が薄すぎたかな。加速してっとあった
Oh. Here we go. Ooh.
人気一体これがナナミの最強の
Oh,
切り
there
札
it
だよ。
is. That's it, yeah? Nice, that's cool. Ah,
ナナミの火力を味わってみない？あった
ah damn it.
左側の方向が薄すぎたかな。
Woohoo!
ナナミに切れない
Oh, that's so
走行はないよ。
satisfying. Parries in this game are so good.
加速してドーンあった左側の方向が薄すぎたかな。人気一体はっあった左側の方向が薄すぎたかな。これがナナミの最強の切り札だよ。
Nah, that wasn't it.
はーいナナミの火力を味わってみない？加速してドーンあった左側の方向が薄すぎたかな。加速してドーン人気
I don't have enough gauge to dodge.
これがナナミの最強の切り札
Got
だ
it
よ。
again. Never mind. Just kidding. I thought it was the same.
加速してドーンナナミに切れない走行はないよ。はーいあった左側の方向が薄すぎたかな。人気一体やっ
Nice. That was cool. Trailblazer has never thought that he could be subdued. His frame and his armaments should be superior to his opponent statistically. But the attacks that hit the first time have been dodged and repulsed by Nanami at unexpected and unbelievable angles subsequently. There are no tactical circuits that can provide solutions like that. How? If he cannot defeat Nanami now, Project Arc is doomed to fail. And the hope his kin has placed upon him will all be for naught. For the first time, Trailblazer disables his tactical circuit, relying solely on himself. Taking the brunt of the missile attack from Nanami's mech, Trailblazer charges in recklessly, finally getting close to Nanami. His laser blades clash with her burning chainsaw, illuminating the entire universe. Nanami has to win, for humans and machines. Her words seem to carry actual strength. Her Trailblazer's prided physical prowess is being overcome as her running chainsaw shines even brighter than his blades of light. His tactical circuit reacts with constant alarm, warning him of the dangerous situation. Chariot must forge a path for his kin. Trailblazer reaches out and holds onto Nanami's mech tightly, the blaze ender on his chest beginning to gather all his energy. He knows that this attack will strike down his foe, and destroy himself in the process. You giant himbo of a dum-dum! Ugh. The moment the blaze ender is about to fire, Nanami jumps out of the cockpit and grabs Trailblazer's heads in her arms, headbutting him right in the forehead. In the split second when their heads come into contact, an infinite amount of new programs surge in Trailblazer's memory shell, reminding him of his awakening after seeing Sage's artwork for the first time. As if losing control of his body, he falls to the ground with Nanami, the glow on his blaze ender beginning to fade. Ah, that hurts so much. Nanami rubs her forehead and sighs before patting Trailblazer on his head. It must hurt for you too, right? Trailblazer stares at Nanami, half kneeling on the ground, feeling the gentle touch her small palm leaves on his head. There seems to be an unbelievable strength that is warming what was cold and empty. Nanami, you're Sage. Yes, she's the Sage Machina we've been searching for. Having returned from her infiltration, Heikma moves toward the girl Gestalt's shoulder, the girl's current image overlapping with the one in Heikma's memories. Sage, we've finally found you. Reunited. Cool. Back on the road. A new divide is now available. That's the Karanita patch. Heikma wishes she could play the never-ending game of questions with Nanami once again, as they did in that small room. But she also knows that this Nanami is no longer the Nanami from the past, and Heikma herself is not who she once was either. Now Heikma is the Church of Machina's hermit, and Nanami is the ultimate purpose they seek. Nanami understands all your fears and confusions, because just like you, I've also seen the worst endings between machines and humans in countless futures. Whether or not your mission here succeeds today, machines and humans might still destroy each other under the threat of the punishing virus. If that's the case, what is the purpose of everything you've done? Nanami skips down from power and lands on the ground, tilting her head to ponder. You're not wrong. Perhaps nothing Nanami does means anything in the future. But some people still do their best, believing that the future can be changed one step at a time. Looking at the blue planet that seems to be within reach, Nanami smiles tenderly. The humans that everyone thinks are weak are still fighting on Earth against endless despair with nothing but a trace of hope. Nanami will look so lame if she keeps running away. Nanami will try her best and do what she can, as a friend of humans and a sage of the awakened machines. I'm going to lead the machines to the future I've chosen, the future where machines and humans can love each other. Looking at Nanami's face, Heikma truly feels Nanami's growth for the first time. Wait, Nanami can also draw the things she saw and show you. I'll bring them with me and show you if there's a next time. You don't need to draw me pictures anymore. I've walked past those sights you've seen. The traces of you have guided me all along. How about Nanami calls me Heikma from now on? Heikma. This name, this gift you gave me, is something I have and will always treasure. Whoa, this is the first time I've had such a clear dream. Who are you? Even though you don't know me anymore, those memories have not faded a bit. All her doubts and confusions crumble in an instant. Heikma finally understands why she has been resisting the correct future. It is because that is not the future she wants. She wants Nanami to make a different choice. She wants the future to look different. Nanami is what the experiment wanted to achieve. A machine's love is freed from the shackles of programming. Kindness and affection from humans have paved a path to the future for machines. But who is she to shackle Nanami once again? All the things she wanted to say plunged back into the dark pond. Nanami is still the girl Heikma remembers, but she is also the sage machina every machine follows. Sage, I will stay by your side no matter what you choose. Always. Aw. Nanami smiles, extending a hand toward Heikma. In that case, nice to meet you, Heikma. And Laser. Huh? Am I Laser? You remember my name. Yep, you're Nanami's friend, Heikma. Even though Nanami's memories of Heikma from the past have been erased, Nanami remembers her from the future when they became friends. Perhaps it is a coincidence, a bug in the infinite calculations, but Nanami and Heikma will always become friends, regardless of which future comes true. Right. Heikma is Nanami's friend. Heikma clutches Nanami's hand. This is her first promise to herself, but one of her infinite identical promises in the infinite timelines. She will always become Nanami's friend. And so, Nanami has decided to begin the real journey. You've said that before. This is different. Someone told Nanami something very important. Now, I'm going to search for that treasure. The girl hides her hands behind her back as if keeping a devious secret, but her eyes glisten with resolve. But to make that dream come true, we're going to need everybody. Nanami is going to find more companions and gather everyone together, because there are many more friends waiting for me. You are not making something up just so you can disappear and have fun somewhere else, are you? Of course not. Nanami is not leaving any friends behind this time. Martin, Urhachi, Heikma, Laser, and all the lost children. Nanami will bring them home. Location data from Nanami confirmed. Then, let's go, my new adventure party. The many incomplete graffiti gather here. And together they form one complete picture. Shorekeeper? No, just kidding. Hakama.
早く早く今度は一緒に旅をしましょう。
Look at Urhachi and Martin. It's cute. Where's Trailblazer? That was nice. There's no hidden story for this one, but that was nice. I like that. That was cute. Nanami on her little journey to help the future for humanity. God bless and Godspeed, Nanami. God bless and Godspeed. That was good. I really enjoyed that. And Heikma, man. I really like Heikma. I like her design a lot. I made the right decision to get that coating of hers from the shop when I had enough of the blueprints for it. I don't even have Heikma though, so at some point I'll get her. Eventually, at some point. Yeah, that was good. I really enjoyed that. Let me turn up the music volume on this. It's not,
私の活躍を期待してください。
I'll turn up voice, turn up music here. There we go. Not bad, not bad. Feels good to go through the story once again after like 5 days without, kind of like, well, I don't want to say not being able to play it. There were times I was able to play this game, just at really awkward times during the day. But it feels good to continue with the story like this. What's this? Oh wow! Wait, no, that's not it. Oh, this. Oh, what's this? Character challenge. I don't have her though. Arcade Animal. Heartlock Trial. I haven't done any of these. I did a little bit of Rowan's before. Interesting. Pegma is super underrated. She just suffers from ugly game art. Model is bad, but in CG, she's top tier. I don't know. I personally really like Pegma's complete design. I personally do. But I think that's mainly because it reminds me a lot of Bloodborne, and I really love Bloodborne. I like this design though. And her gameplay is really fun too. Here's the coding. This coding is gorgeous. I think if her hair was let down from like when she was first in this body of hers, it would have been a lot nicer for people, I guess. I think overall it's probably the hat that people don't like because of the way it looks. I personally like it though, but that's just me. As for game art, I don't know. It's from like from here, like I don't know. She looks fine to me. See, I like this. This is a nice one. The detail in this too. Alrighty. It's been almost 4 hours. Since there's no other story for me here, or at least involving the arc beyond, this is a good stopping point for me. And the next story is going to be, what is it? A New Divide. Right here, chapter 19. 40 clearance progress, jeez. This looks like it's going to be a long one. It's looking to be quite lengthy. I think the real problem is because she's Uniframe, that's why no one's using her. Well, yeah, the thing with Uniframes, yeah, I can understand that. I get it from a like story and like lore perspective, because these are like constructs that aren't like connected like commandants, I believe. That, and they have like some relation to the punishing. So I get it on like a story lore perspective, but like their inclusion for like in regards to gameplay though, I can understand why people don't really like them all that much or don't play them. That being said though, they are fun to play as. Like, I really enjoy playing Nolan. Hikma I really like. Pulao's fun to play as. Roland's very unique. Selena's really fun. And Chu's really cool too. Again, that's just my opinion. Have you done Simulacra? Yes, actually. I have been doing this for a bit. I'm only on the 24... I'm on 24 kilometers right now. How many is there in total? I love Roland's design, his personality, and every aspect of Roland, but unfortunately he's Uniframe. Yeah, he's an Ascendant. He's not connected with anyone, with any commandant. I do like Roland's personality as well. And after reading reading the fake Ascension hidden stuff, I have a newfound respect for this guy. Because of his main motives and stuff. Well, I mean, I don't want to say fully good guy, but create another account specifically for Uniframe only. Why you gotta create a completely new account? Just have them all on one account. I'm the kind of person that when it comes to these games, when it comes to gadget games, I never want to have like another account or anything for any reason. Yeah, his design is really cool. I kind of liked him with his like long coat from before he had his new frame. But this is good too. In fact, it's still the same coat. It's just like tied around his waist. Kind of. Yeah, the unit frames I don't think are too terrible. Originally it was the category for ascendance and transcendence, but now even Kuro is consistent because Luna and Alpha make too much noise these days. Yeah, I can understand it being a category for ascendance and transcendence. I just want to really focus on the new thing. I have SS plus Pulau and Roland on that account. That's crazy. That's really crazy. Pulau's fun to play as. I really enjoyed playing as her during Reveries of a Whale, I think. It was satisfying to like have the giant sword boomerang hitting it and stuff. It was fun and satisfying. Yeah, jeez. That, in any case, I'm gonna call it up for tonight. I'll most likely stream again tomorrow. PGR 3S Triple S Chew Enjoy because the Will of Kowloon will never end. For Kowloon! Will of Kowloon! I can't wait for Chu Shukra to come out after this patch. I'm saving up for it. I don't have a full lot of those, but like I definitely want Chu Shukra. I've seen her animations, and her ult animation is absolutely majestic. So I can't wait for a patch. I'm afraid I might not have enough for her weapon or her and her coat though. The big chair. This is such a clean animation though for her. Every step she takes going up to her throne. Damage, damage, damage. She sits on it, everything just explodes. Such a cool animation. It's so cool. So cool for no reason. Just for no reason. She really wants to show off, huh? In fact, that is the reason. Really cool. But yeah, I'll most likely stream PGR again tomorrow. It'll be on a new Divide chapter. It looks like it's gonna be a lengthy one, so it might be done in like 2 parts. So we'll have to see. Hang on. Like it says, 27 collection progress, but there's also a hidden story for this. Oh, I just noticed the construct buddies. This is on the moon, eh? Damn, I'm getting like Destiny flashbacks. Simulacrum tip, there's an insta-kill ad on in the shop. Mobs get insanely tanky. Wait, what? Oh, the store. Ah, same thing. In the shop? From here? Or no? Wait, here? No. What? No. I guess when you where was it snapshot? When you reach 60. When you reach 60, Christ, I'm already feeling them being tanky, and I'm only at 24. And I'm using my strongest, which is Alpha. It'll be there in add-on cards. Yeah, I'm definitely guessing it's a 6-star. wonder what it is. No, that's a burn. Bottom left fusion center. Oh. Oh, you have to... Oh, I see. I see. Well, it's honestly, it's really nice to have an add-on like that if the enemies get super tanky. Yeah, I can... You know what? I'll play through this for a bit. I can play through this for a bit. Oh, don't... Ah, damn it. I didn't mean to dismiss. I'll play this for a bit. I'll get past 30.
私についてきて。恐れることはないわ。
The classic BG.
あが
狩りが始まった。
私の邪魔をするなんて。ずいぶんいい度胸してるわね。私がいる場所が戦場よ。
その手風より解かれし力。我が刃と風。手加減狩りが始まった。
情けないや。楽しんでくるとする。
God, the
宿命
camera's
の
going
風は
everywhere.
私が断ち切る。聖書は風より解かれし力。我が刃と風。聖書は
情けないや。楽しんでくるとするわ。
I can't wait for a leap skill to release. Hyperreal Nightblade, eh? Let's just equip it on them. Nightblade, that's dark. Not dark, physical. The name. Based on the number of waves defeated in the time loop. Stelia.
私についてきて。恐れることはないわ。私好きだらけよ。私がいる場所が戦場よ。
風より解かれし力。我が刃と風。
Why is the camera?
狩りが始まった。聖書を歯
Oh
ご
god,
たえな
why
い。
is the camera going crazy?
宿命の風は私が断ち切る。風より解かれし力。我が刃と風。生死を分けるのは一手加減をしない。狩りが始まった。歯ごたえないわ。宿命の風は私が断ち切る。風より解かれし力。我が刃と風。狩りが始まった。生死を分けるのは一瞬よ。生死情けないや。楽しんで。宿命の風は
私が断ち切る。
I did 3 floors.
風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。生死を分けるか情けないやつ。宿命の風は
No,
私が断ち切る。
I couldn't get to the 5th floor. Six star. Ooh, Rosetta. Rosetta, Zero, Kaleido, Uchi. And Plume, Veritas. Eventually you'll need 3 clear teams. Don't focus too much on the other teams. The add-on buffs make up for it. Just prioritize having 1 unit on field as 24/7 DPS. The other 2 with QTs. Okay, gotcha. Who are the people I got? Rosetta got a 6 star. Zero got one. The cores. I don't think anyone from Fire got any cores. No, Kaleido got a core. Plume got it. I saw Veritas get. Noctis got it. Capriccio. Yep. Alright.
この戦い、私を楽しませてほしいものね。全力でかかってきなさい。風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。生死を分ける。
狩りが始まった。
生死を情けないやつ。楽しんでくれたするよ。宿命の風は私が断ち切る。
Oh, jeez.
風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。生死を分けるのは情けないやつ。
Whoops. Oh my god. I keep getting juggled.
情けないやつ。楽しんでくれたするわ。
Damn, I'm constantly getting interrupted. Holy.
生死を情けないやつ。楽しんでくれたするわ。宿命の風は私が断ち切る。生死を風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。生死を歯応えないわ。宿命の風は私が断ち切る。風より解かれし力、我が刃と化せ。生死を分けるのは情けないやつ。楽しんでくれたするわ。
Rejuvenating Anchor. Alright, so it's clear 30 now. Let's get this.
この戦い、私を楽しませてほしいもの
Good
ね。
song, this one. Shared enhancement. Support and amplifier characters. QTE increases attack of the character. Ooh. That's really good. That's pretty good. It was... We got it Lux. Hikma got it too. No, this is Luminance. No, shouldn't Lux be in the same category too? No. Lux is lightning. Okay, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Sufficient. There we go. The lowest cost is 3, eh? Oh no, I'm thinking it wrong. Whoops. The person equipped with it will get the effect. Okay. Team support? Not those. Or... Oh, QTE cooldown decreases. You got it right? Oh, I did? Okay. Because the way it's describing it got me a bit confused. Because when it says the character on the field, I figured it meant like the character as in the one that's equipping it. Okay. She's a tank. What is this? When equipped by a character in the red slot, plays a new BGM for 20 seconds. During which all characters restore 5% health. That's funny. Very accelerated, it's a word. Every time when healed. We don't have healers, so. Every missing character. Nothing for alpha there. You stack add-ons like that, and QT will buff your on-field DPS. That's why you pick one unit as 24/7. Gotcha, gotcha. So I don't need this. So it's only going to be using them for QTEs. the same type. Whoops, not this. This one. Core lightning fall. So it's not this. Don't need that. I need that tank. I need a tank add-on. This corruption add-on would apply from the QTE, right? Because I'm pretty sure both Garnet and Feral can damage during QTE. Will that count? I wonder if that applies. But then again, each time when the enemy receives non-lightning damage, it will increase the damage by 10% up to 50. It does, but it doesn't stack. Okay, so only like one of them can really take it. Okay, so it doesn't really matter. Okay. That should be fine then, right? Alright. Gonna clear 30 and then I'll call it a night. I gotta sort out another time. Okay. Huashu, eh? Yeah, these guys. I had a dark team for this one, but I can change it to, I can change this to Epitaph. I can change it into fire. Should read this. He's got all the character exclusives. On a successful parry. After entering Matrix. That's an insane increase. Holy. Let's see if there's any other options. Okay, it's the same thing. So it just increases overall damage. Wow. For the other one, I just have to I have to enter Matrix. Survival boost. Give him more shield. I'll just do this one. And then this is the red slot. This was Imperia. Amplify. Oops, not enough for me. And you're always in your like you're always going to be spamming red orbs, so you don't really need the QTE thing on Lee. Oh, whoops. You don't need the add-on. You don't really do QTE with Lee very often. I mean, unless I just do his QTE while outside of Watanabe's ult. I use Hyperly as my DPS, but most people use Manta. That'd be actually a proper way to get the most out of the QTs. Wata's special add-on is correct. But you know what? Never mind, yeah, that's fair. When it cuts by plays a new generation signature move is cast. So for this one, I'm guessing it has to be the signature move cast by Lee for this to take effect. Infinite Blaze Orbs. That's insane. Yeah, I'm guessing Rapid Anchor, Lee has to be the one to do the signature move. Use his ult. These add-ons are not too bad either, though. Hyper Matrix. Do you want Lee to be your DPS or your support? I feel like if I want to get the most out of the entire team, or at least with the QTs, I mean, I'd have to make Lee the main DPS. But I have more experience with Watanabe, especially after fighting I forgot his name. Shit. Boss. I forgot his name already. I think I'm just gonna be playing as Wata as the main dips. As main dips. And since Watanabe, you normally want to just stay in your ult most of the time, and Lee's a blue in the blue slot, so you don't really need the blue QT all that often. So I feel like I feel like Lee shouldn't just. There's no reason to have any sort of like add-on on him. Unless, you know, you get his QTs outside of Watanabe's ult. Yeah, there's not really a reason to give him anything. I'll just recommend set. Just leave it on him. I'll just do this. Nice. Perfect arena. All appropriate.
準備はすでに整っている。もう死は恐れない。
私に任せてください。
Oh my god. These orbs, that's nuts. That's actually kind of insane.
生き抜いてやる。道を切り開く。
Oh my god.
準備は
ターゲットロックを最大化。
もう死は恐れない。
That's so dumb.
準
That's so
備はすで
dumb.
に整っている。
私に任せてください。
これこそが不屈の意志。 命道を切り開く
Infinite Blaze Orbs, yeah. That's so crazy.
問題ない
ターゲットロックオン最大火力
もう死は恐れないおごりない恐れはしない
私に
これこそが不屈の意志
Oh. Got something for Lee. Luna's got one too. After entering core annihilation state, 50% chance to get an additional annihilation orb when pinging annihilation. Ooh. That's cool. Busted. Yeah, infinite orbs is kind of nuts.
この戦い
You can
私を
spam your
楽しま
ult
せ
a
てほ
lot
しい
more
もの
often
ね
that way.
その手
Oh, great start.
聖書情けないや風より解かれし力我が刃と化せ聖書は情けないや楽しんでくれとするわ無駄な抵抗宿命
I
の
couldn't
風
even
は
see posture.
私が断ち切る風より解かれし力我が刃と化せ聖書狩りが始まった
Oh, that was way too soon. Oops.
手加減はしない宿命の風は私が断ち切る
Pick these up. Bum. Unlock privilege, augmented sense memory, and diffusing sense. Ooh, Onion Core, Nanami Core. There, you complete. Yep. I like this game mode. This is cool. Wait, how far does it go down though? 100. Oh my god, it does go down to 100. I mean, it stops off at 89 here, but yeah, no, yeah, 100 it looks like. Zeraphym. I also can't wait for Solace Tune, I believe it's called. Beautiful frame. 89 for rewards, 120 for flex. That's insane. But then again, you can get the instant kill add-on. Nanami got one. Luna got one. Luna's core here is not bad actually. I like it. As long as I'm able to spam stuff. And then Lee got one. Which is Hyper Matrix. Cooldown for Hyper Matrix decreases by 100% after casting signature. That's actually kind of nuts too. Let me look at Watanabe's cores. So past 90 kilometers, the only way to progress is to clear 30 waves of the leap floor. The insta-kill doesn't work on that one single stage. What? You'd have to have insane DPS for that then. You have to clear 30 waves on the leap floor. How long do you have to clear it for? Isn't it like 1 minute? Or 2 minutes? That's I couldn't even get through. Earlier I couldn't get to 5. I got close. I might be able to do it now, but that's pretty hardcore. You need super crazy DPS, super crazy dips What's this? What's Alpha score? Product points limit to 999. Every point increases or damage by 0.1. 90 seconds. 30 waves. Mauled. That's only 1 minute and 30. That's a minute 30 for that. Yeah, that's maulding 100%. And people say this game is pay to win. Well, I mean, a tiny bit to an extent, but if you really know what you're doing, super ego. 100% chance to gain a set of red orbs while pinging an orb. Oh, interesting. Well, that's overclocking the cores here. Her health is fixed at 1. Can't be healed. Oh. Lightning damage increases by 704%. Becomes invisible for 12 seconds after entering the battlefield for the first time. Entering the battlefield for the first time. I'm guessing for this one you have to swap out and then swap back in. I'm guessing just from the text. Because that's that'd be kind of whack if it was just the one and one time and only once. That's insane. High risk, high reward. Increases by when taking lethal, negates the damage, becomes invisible. You use the tank add-on and just stay in core with auto parry. Oh, true. Yeah, you can just use another add-on to help her out. Use a shield add-on. That's true. That's so funny. Taking lethal damage negates the damage, becomes invisible for another 15 seconds, but it's once per battle. Fixed at 600 will not be consumed. That's funny. These add-on mods are cool. Wow. Yeah, these add-on mods are really cool. I like these. So many add-ons. You don't really ult in high floors because ults usually resets your DPS. It turns away his ult, puts her back in short sword form. Oh yeah, that is true. You can get it back fairly quickly, but even then, it is a bit of a DPS loss. Like this overclock mod can help bring it up again, but well, not like fully, but helps a bit. But yeah, it is still kind of a DPS loss. Dips loss. The 3 seconds it takes to get it back will kill you. Yeah. You're not wrong. Well, for me, I was able to get it back pretty quickly, even without those mods, but I'm not going to be using them. Either way, I'm not going to be using it. I want to see someone clear clear it, get to 90 with like Lucia Lotus. I'm sure someone has done it before. more add-ons you get, the more self-explanatory it is. You'll just be like, wow, that's really good. Yoink. Equip. Lamia. To enemies in rain. Oh, that's interesting. I'm picking it to oh, with super ego, damage is increased. Super armor and 70% extra damage reduction in the storm weather. Oh. Ooh, stacks up to 3 times. Pinging a torrent orb generates a title. Pinging a title generates a riptide. That's pretty good. Deals an extra 38,261% dark damage when casting a basic attack, Abyssal Currents, with more than 300 Abyssal points. Each existing signal orb makes Lost the Lullaby deal 14% more dark damage. Each. Become invisible for 2 seconds, gain 600 Abyssal points upon pinging an orb. Wow. You ping an orb, you get invincibility for 2 seconds. Tempest. I'm interested in Tempest. Selena Tempest is one of those frames that doesn't have, like, as far as I know, no ult animation. In fact, Roland doesn't have one either. I don't know about Camus. Or I don't remember. But Roland and Selena don't seem to have all animations. To get one more level up. Oh. That's easy. There are also burst forms like Dawn. I see. But I mean, like those little cinematic animations for their ults. Because Dawn has one where she kind of like she spins midair and stuff. But as far as I know, Selena doesn't have anything like that. Or even Roland. I know that when you use their ults, they do like some like continuous damage and stuff. For an amount of time. 6 signal orbs of the same color after casting. Well, that's pretty good. Cool. This is a cool game mode. Ooh, hold on. I can get the common skin now. The Demon King. That's a pretty clean skin. I'll take it. Why not? The Edge. This one, okay. I think out of all these different coatings, even like the default stuff, like the generic stuff, this one's kind of whack. And this one I don't really like all that much because of the freaking mouth cage. This one's really cool though. His original look. This one's really cool. And that's the weapon that would come with it. Dragon Bow Festy. I wish there was a weapon coating for that goes along with his Demon King thing. Prince of Darkness. need to buy anything. Alrighty. I'll call it a night for now. So with that being said, thank you for watching, thank you for chilling with me, thank you for chatting with me, I really do appreciate it. I hope you have a great rest of your day or night, wherever you are in the world. Take care, stay safe, drink plenty of water, and I hope you enjoyed the stream. Well, at least I found a way to play the game without it just, not letting me play it. I wish I didn't have to turn on like VPN for it, but it's whatever. I'm going to sleep. I got 80 hours. Alright, have a good night, Carefree Dot. Thanks for coming by. Yeah, see you later. Have a good night. Tomorrow will be PGR again. I'll be going through a new divide. I don't know how long it's going to be, but I don't know if I'm going to be able to fit in the hidden story for a new divide. So we'll have to see. Again, thank you for watching, and again, I hope you enjoyed the stream. Alright, see you tomorrow for the Karenina patch, for the Karenina story. Thank you, bye-bye.